Go forth.
Go forth, my son. Join the rock. There you are.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Now fucking change the image.
I'm trying. Fucking trying.
Change it to Senior Cheese Whiz.
Right. Okay then. Everyone's here. Are you still trying to change the picture, Fabio?
I'm seriously.
There we go. Okay,
Okay.
wonderful.
We found it.
We're ready. Everyone's done the thing. Right, perfect. So, okay. First things first. Does anyone remember what happened last time?
We got Dragon Quest.
You got
No,
what?
We got Castlevania.
Yeah, you. Oh yeah,
No.
yeah. You got
Oh, that too,
Castlevania.
yeah, that too.
But you got Dragon what? Because I've heard Dragon Flaccid, and I was like, what?
No,
No,
Quested.
Dragon Quested.
Oh,
he
Dragon
said.
Quested. Okay, all right. Yeah.
That's a spin-off to Dragon Quest.
Dragon Flaccid.
Although I suppose, what's his name? The take on Devin's character could be, I
Grimnaxus.
guess.
I mean, he's dead,
Yeah.
so technically he's an undead dragon at this point. So right. So yes,
Don't talk about me like that.
you're not grit. Go back to your own campaign. Go. You're not wanted here.
Motherfucker, get out of my house.
You're not
Comes in
wanted
there.
here. Go.
He sneaks into the back door every now and
Sneaks
then. I
in.
can't really
Go
stop
back
him.
to your own campaign.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what's happening. But yes, no. The long and short of it was, after spending some time, you got a little bit of development from a strange-looking individual who first seemed to bump into
Who
Nearestine,
looks all too familiar too.
who looks all too familiar, and all too familiar to some individuals because they're in another campaign that happens on Sundays. So yes, you got story roaded a little bit by one lady. Von Carstein, one Lady Lucian von Carstein, to give her full name, and I got to put my terrible attempt at a Dracula accent, which is weirdly Russian and Eastern European at the same time, on actual camera, so that now people can listen and go, ooh, that's bad, rather than just the 4 people that I play a game with listening and realizing, ooh, that's bad. Now it's actually out there in the world. It also opened up the world of vampires to you guys. You were given a lot of information about the beings that Ananas has as their generals, and maybe learnt a little bit more about 2 particular ones that you actually didn't really know anything of, that being the Carrion Queens, which you were told are actually attacking or causing some problems in the Elven lands, and the Red Angel, which seems to be a being that is causing some problems in the Red Sands. Which would make sense. A being of pure and infinite wrath probably would like to go to a place where the sand is red and people are constantly fighting. But that's what you heard. You also got some information about Nerestine's family and some of the dark going-ons in the conflict that is happening in the Underdark. And Nerestine maybe got a little bit more information about the fact that, hey, that curse that you thought a god put on you might not actually be that the god put that curse on you, but it seems like someone certainly invoked the power of the god to put the curse on you. Whoever that was, well, we don't know. We have some theories and some ideas based on some things that have been told to you, but we don't know. We also learnt that Hal doesn't feel right staying in the township after everything that's happened, and is going to go on a journey to... Why are you pinging over there? Is there something
I didn't
over there?
mean to. I was
Oh,
moving
I
the
thought there was
bar.
something there.
No, I was just trying to move the bar and I hit too high.
Hal, of course, is going to do some wandering to try and find himself a little bit. after all the events and try to come to terms with some of the stuff that happened to him. We also realised that Raul is not actually from the Red Sands, but we do know that there was a very strange individual that was a chrono wizard that seemed to have passed through a few weeks ago, and that kind of has piqued in Sierra's curiosity a little bit. There is a lot going on in the world, and it might be that you are all just learning about it.
Oh, we found a dead body.
Oh yeah, no. You bought a dead body. You didn't find a dead body.
I didn't. I refuse to be associated with this.
Bought a dead body. Found and bought.
There we go.
We unknowingly bought a dead body.
I don't think that's
I don't think that's
I
true
don't think
either.
that's true.
We thought we were buying meat. We did not know we were buying.
Yeah,
a body.
no. Okay, to be fair, yeah, we did think.
Yeah, but
we
you
were just
didn't.
buying-
You didn't ask any questions. Then when someone handed you a sack, you didn't ask
Yeah,
any questions.
if I stab Devin's ass right now, bacon can come out. Okay, so like.
It can. It'll just be Devon bacon.
No, it'd be
Yeah.
Canadian bacon.
Delicious
exactly.
Devon bacon.
It's a rare drop though. You got to do it a few times.
Gotta season it properly.
I'm sure
You-
Devin
you
won't
get-
be mind
you get-
being
you get a
stabbed
bunch
in the
of-
ass a few times.
You get a bunch of shitty bacon if you stab it like a couple times. You got
But-
to go for a bunch. You get the right
we
ones.
gotta put the Devon meat in the crock pot first.
And of
Exactly.
course, we had
Let's do it
the
right.
ever confusing riddles of the Three Who See, who this time appeared and began speaking to Yaxper, and gave him a lot of very strange, convoluted things about
I'm just.
not feeling down, about maybe he lied, what the changeling could possibly be, because they might not actually be a changeling, and there's a lot of very trippy, confusing, possible time travel, maybe time travel, going on.
It's fine.
It's time travel.
Out of curiosity, is the Three Who See gonna visit each of us at some point?
You have no clue. Their exact same thing was that they visit different people at different points in different timelines. It may have been Yaxper, it may have been the elf, sometimes it's themselves. So there's a lot of strangeness about when and where they appear and why they choose to do it,
I
or
want them to visit Wilk.
if they choose to do it. We don't actually know if they choose to visit. They just appear and they provide messages to individual and may or may not actually forcibly take over people's bodies when this happens. But as I said to all of you, and no one said no to it, so we'll continue it. I know there's some conversation that wants to happen, but we're going to do a tiny little skip, and that tiny little skip is going to be 2 days, and it's going to cover your guys' travel to the next town, because and I didn't have the conversation of where we're going to go next, because you all were very assured of where you're going, and that is the fishing village of Olark Township. I know that there is some roleplay that Nirostine wanted to do, so I will totally allow that to happen now, and we will say that this is roleplay that took place while you guys were traveling on the road. So please feel free to open up and start doing your travels, like your traveling conversation. I mean,
Oh, I think you mean me.
it was you and
Okay, I didn't know there
Nirostine.
was something far.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, Tara, go first.
No, it wasn't me. It was you.
I swore you said you wanted to talk to some people as well.
It wasn't me.
No,
No?
I said I was done in the town.
Okay, all right then. Well then, if you would like to do some roleplay conversations, then Caitlin, please just start whenever you're ready, and just talk to whomever it is that you wish to talk to.
Before they take off, she's gonna talk to Wilk, Kethro, and Nirostine, and she's gonna go to him and be like, "I'm hoping to get. When I got the powers of cleric bullshit, I lost certain skills I used to possess, and I'm hoping to get them back. But I need some people to train me, if you guys are willing."
What skills exactly?
I I'd like to get better with a
I'll even bring all 4 strong flashlights.
great axe. Wait, not a great axe.
Battle axe?
Battle axe, thank you.
So I gotta say, we're just going two-handed now, boys. Yeah, it's a battle axe is the one where it has one-handed.
Why would you want to train with such an ugly weapon?
It's ugly, but it's powerful, and that's what I care about.
Wait a minute, is that what I have?
No, you have a great axe, honey.
Well, what makes it so great?
It's magic.
Oh.
That's pretty great.
It's also two-handed, big guy. That's why it's great. Not because it actually does a lot of damage, but it requires. She gestures. This is Hera. She gestures 2 hands, but you realize she's only half doing it because of the stump.
I don't get it. And then want not just
Amazing.
Well, shut up.
I mean,
You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I can train you with battle axes if you want to learn such. I mean, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to do, but I can do it.
That's why I came to the 3 of you. I figure, considering how good you are with your weapons, could help. Plus, this way, someone doesn't have to train me each day. Maybe you guys could take turns. Plus, this battle axe will be better than the quarterstaff.
How much are you paying?
I'm paying in love and affection. Please.
Pass.
That
Healing.
doesn't sound like apple seeds to me.
I'm hoping that by doing this, I'll be more useful in battle, and that will be repayment.
You can't cast spells with a battle axe.
No, but I can keep doing spells with a battle axe if I had a concentration spell up. And this way, I won't just have to rely on spells. I want to have a backup.
You're afraid of doing spells because of chaos.
You heard
aren't you?
about.
No, you were just called out. You can't ignore that. You can't ignore that. She, Niristine just said to you, no, it's because you're afraid of doing spells because of chaos, isn't it?
Honestly, no. Do I like it when chaos fucks with me? No. But I am afraid that we heard of clerics getting cut off from their patrons.
I mean, I wasn't cut off.
No, but we heard that it happened in the previous war when Ananis got stronger. It could happen again. If I'm cut off from my powers, I want to at least be able to still be in battle again.
I mean, I can tell you right now, I've seen people mess up just as easily with a battle axe as I've seen them mess people up with a quarterstaff.
I tried using mine as a pogo stick. It didn't work.
It's because you need a spring.
Oh.
Sudden realization as he looks down at his hands.
I thought
Lisa Simpson staring down at the table.
Yeah.
I thought the Earth would do its thing and reflect me back upward.
That's not how gravity works, big guy.
Why don't you take over the conversation? I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
So Cathro, I want to know, what is your input? You were one of the people being asked by Insira to take time out of your daily business to help train her in using a battle axe. Now, just as you know, your character has proficiency in all martial weapons. So what that would mean is that your character, at some point in their life, basically trained with almost every weapon. Maybe before you found that the greatsword was particularly your thing, or maybe you were doing like a goblin slayer type thing. Like, you know what, I have this greatsword and this is my main thing, but if this gets lost, or if I'm in a situation where a battle axe is the only thing to hand, I need to know how to use that. So your character, for one reason or another, and that's completely up to you, would know how to use all of the martial weapons, including a battle axe.
I think we established why I use the big one, but if I'm being asked,
yeah, she's asking you. She's asking you, will you train her?
Sure.
Thank you, Cathro. What about you, Wilk?
Well, of course. But remember, you have to put value into your weapon, just as much you put value into the quarter and your staff.
What? Wait, what does that mean? Wilk, what does that mean?
I think he means take care of your weapon, and it will take care of you.
Yes, take care of both your weapons. Take care of the greatness and your axe that's within you.
Sometimes I wonder if you know that you use a great axe, big guy.
I sometimes visualize that it's actually just a pogo stick, but I don't use it the right way I want to.
You lore check. Do pogo sticks exist?
What's gonna happen next is Hera's gonna turn to Yaxper and go, okay, now remember, I haven't been in this world for a long time. What's a pogo stick?
Honestly, you got me.
Okay, what do I roll to lie?
Wait. Wait. So tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what you want to roll. So you want to lie about what a pogo stick is, or
yes?
Okay, roll me a deception.
Okay. What is deception? Deception. This shit, but whatever. Here we go.
Right.
Yeah, I told you it was bad.
Please tell me what lie you want to say. You have to tell the lie, but no one's gonna believe you.
Okay, the first human pogo stick was this Greek guy who huge. His name was Antetokounmpo. That's the original pogo stick. Yeah.
I don't understand the fucking words you just said, and I don't think any of it was true.
Someone got it.
That's not true. The original pogo stick was that one goblin I used as one, and then he never came back. That goblin got really mad at me for assuming it was a toy. Even though it was shaped like one.
I mean, do people get mad at you when you do that? I mean, judging by the size of you, I kind of thought that, you know, people would not get mad because they'd think you'd crush them.
You know what? I didn't take into account that I might have killed them when I'd done that.
Oh.
But what we have here is an excellent example, in Sarah, of why you should never take for granted your weapon. And that is why I must help you to get you on the right path, to understand how to truly use this axe grate. Cut to a Rocky montage of Wilk trying to tell Insira to visualize that it's that the axe is just some weird sort of device used to like peel an apple, like remove the skin off an apple.
I mean, you could peel an apple with an axe, but man, that's gonna be a lot of effort to peel an apple with an axe.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, dagger, yeah, easy. Short sword, oh yeah, that's a bit trickier, but you know, it's not the hardest. But an axe, yeah, you're gonna have a hard time peeling an apple with an axe, I'll tell you that much. Right, so, just so we're aware, I'm gonna teach you all a little bit about what this means, because I have a system set up for how this works, and there is a D&D system for it as well. Whenever you choose a class to start as, you get proficiencies in certain weapons and certain armors. when it comes down to weapons, if you do not have proficiency with that weapon, you actually can't use it. If you don't have a proficiency in that type of armor, you can use it. All that it does is it takes off 10 feet of your speed. So if you can't wear heavy armor, but you're like, my AC is terrible, I want to wear heavy armor. Even though you aren't proficient in it, so you weren't trained in its use, you can still wear it. It just slows you down, so you lose 10 feet. So if you are a human that normally moves 30 feet, you can only move 20 feet while you're wearing that heavy armor. You can still wear it. But in terms of weapons, if you do not have a proficiency in that weapon, you can't use it at all. There are individuals in the world which are trainers, who are people who their whole thing is that they're very good with something, and then they train people to use those things for a cash amount. And you have to do a certain amount of training over a certain amount of days to be good at those things. Usually a paid trainer, like a in-game NPC that exists to train individuals in those things, can train you in them for a certain amounts of gold, and who could probably do it in a week. Other players can train other members of the team in stuff, but you aren't trained to train people. You just know. So you do not know how to train people. Someone just showed you how to do it. That doesn't mean that you know the correct way of training someone else to do it. I could show you how to make a sword, but that doesn't make you good enough to show someone else how to make a sword.
Okay.
So in this situation, 100%, those of you with martial weapon proficiencies, or just proficiency with a battle axe, can in fact train in Syrah how to use it. But because you're not professional trainers, you can't train it to her as quickly as a professional trainer. Based on some stuff, the amount that it would take for a non-professional trainer to train someone else in it, it will take about 30 days. But in this case, when there are so many of you doing it, I'm cutting it down by half to 15 days. So what that actually entitles is that for at least 1 hour every day, one of you that has chosen to train in Syrah has to do training with her. And the way that works is that she has to do, because it's a strength weapon, athletics checks. And
Okay.
what that does is that mean we do that as the two of you are training, she rolls athletics checks, and based on the results of that athletics checks, it ticks a box as to whether or not I feel that day's worth of training was successful or not. When she
It's like, I was gonna say, it's like using animal handling checks on Strelka.
Yeah, which, by the way, we're going to have to do before we leave.
Yeah.
We need to feed her.
So, yeah, it's exactly...
Spend our time training her.
It's exactly the same as that. But you have to have 15 days worth of successful checks. So if halfway through that, say you do, not even halfway, say you do 10 straight days, an hour each day, success. If she then takes a break, you still have those 10 successful days. So then you've just got to do 5 more successful days worth of training. But if you take too long of a break, then I am going to up the number that you have to hit for a successful test. If you do, because think about it. If you're training someone to use a very particular type of weapon, and you do it for 10 days in a row, then you suddenly stop. And you stop for like a week, 2 weeks, whatever. You're maybe going to lose some of those basics that you had before. So the ideal way to learn a proficiency in a weapon would be that you do 15 straight days. Every single day you do an hour of training. Because that's the best way to get it and the quickest way to get it. You take big breaks, I'm going to make it harder for you to learn it. So if
Okay.
in this case, Insira wants to learn how to use a battle axe. You guys will do training with her of at least 1 hour a day, every day. She will then do a athletics check to see if she's a success or not. I will vaguely say if it's a success or not. And then what will happen is at the end of those 15 days, she will get the proficiency to use battle axes. She won't get the proficiency for all martial weapons, but she will get the proficiency for a battle axe. Because that's what she's training in, and that's what I think she can get in those 15 days. If she wanted all martial weapons, it would take much longer, and the DCs would be higher, because you're trying to learn multiple weapons at once. But bear that in mind, that every one of you, if it's a tool, or a weapon, or an armor, you can learn how to use it through each other, and there will be trainers in the world that will be able to do it, but they cost money. Does everyone understand that? Is that good?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I totally understand what I didn't hear.
Don't worry about it. So, what you would have heard, Nerestine, is Wilk has agreed to help teach Insira how to use a battle axe, and Cathro, more or less, has basically agreed to help her as well. It's all up to what you want to say now and whether or not you actually decide to help her.
Nerstein would agree to help reluctantly because of the fact that they think that battle axes are ugly, brutish weapons.
Damn.
I'm right here.
She's also
I know.
another British bitch. So hey.
Well, I think you're brutish and not great with your axe.
Thank you, Will.
You're welcome.
I mean, if someone wants to use them, that's up to them. But
It's your bad choice, not mine.
exactly.
Oh yeah, this alone, sorry.
And the book's like, listen, just because I use it doesn't mean I use it.
I've seen you cuddle up to it a few nights.
It's very beautiful.
It is. But yeah, we should definitely, if we could start the training, and also we need to train Shriaka.
Right, so what I've done is I've made a note on my phone of how many days it's gonna take, and we're gonna start doing that now. So we're gonna do day 1. Who would like to train for the first day with Insira with a battle axe?
I can do it.
Okay. Interesting question. Interesting question. Who has a battle axe?
I do.
You do?
Oh,
Yeah.
I have one in my back pocket. Hold on, let me get
No,
this.
I bought it literally
Yeah.
when we were at the
So-
Yeah.
town.
Caitlin tried to give it to me in one fight, and it was
No,
like,
that was the Great Axe +1 I tried to give you. I still have that. I've
Yeah.
got
So
no
right,
use for
you
that.
you have a battle axe. Who else has a battle axe?
Just me.
Just you. No one else?
As far as I know.
I do not that I'm aware of.
Right. So we'll run into a bit of a problem here, haven't we? Only
What?
one person has a battle axe, and you need 2 because one person
Oh.
has the battle axe and is being
but there
trained.
are 2 battle axes.
Well, maybe they can show it to me with a Great Axe, but just
No.
use the Great Axe 100.
Nope. Would not
Oh,
allow
Maybe
that.
we could
Sorry.
take turns with the battle axe.
Nope. I've set my
No.
requirements. You still technically haven't left. This is like the day
Oh, we
of
haven't
departing.
left?
This is the day of
Okay.
departing. So does
Time to
someone?
Like, I will give the
Shopping,
gold.
guys.
I will give the gold to the. I will give the gold for how much does a battle axe cost?
10 gold.
10 gold.
Right.
All right. I will spend the 30 gold to give Nerestine, Cathro, and Wilk a battle axe.
Right, yeah, so, you go into the shop, he asks what you want, you say battle axes, he says, yeah, I've got a few of those lying around.
I
He
didn't want one anyway.
Sells you don't know how to use martial weapons!
I know.
If you did, I would have asked.
Right, so you go in, you buy the battle axes. I'm not going to roleplay it because it's just a very, what would you like? I would like some battle axes. Okay, they're 10 gold each. Here you go.
Yeah, okay, now you have meat of a sheep.
Now you have a sheep person. Congratulations. So, alright,
I
so...
paid 10 gold for a battle axe today.
Okay, so every one of you that will be training in Sierra, please make sure you have the battle axe listed. Who will be training in Sierra day 1?
Cathro.
Cathro? Right.
Okay.
What I would like you
It's
to
me
do...
then.
So, Fabio...
Okay.
First and foremost, I would like you to make me an athletics check.
Okay, a cool guy check. Give me a minute.
I have a question. So for the battle axe, do we put that in the weapon category for attacks and spellcasting, or is it in the?
Unless
It'll
you
go in your inventory.
if you want it to be a weapon that you can use as well, tell you what. No, you know what? None of you do it. I'm gonna drag it onto your sheets. I won't do it right now, but I'm gonna drag it. Oh, you did it. Well, I know you know how to do it. So I'll drag it onto your sheets and I'll go over that another time, just for ease in the future. But we know that the 3 of you have them. Right, so yeah, Cathro, you have successfully demonstrated to in Sierra how to perform some basic maneuvers, handling it, how you put it in its kind of slipknot sheath, how you take it out the best way in combat, basic safety techniques, handling the weapon. In Sierra, I would now like you to make me an athletics check.
Maybe I'm. Oh, okay. I was behind because I was like, he rolled a deception, so I was so confused.
No.
I do have a question. When rolling
wait.
these athletic checks, would Insira get advantage because
No.
the battle axe was what she previously? Okay, it was worth a shot.
I wasn't scrolled all the way down, so all I saw was the deception roll. So I was like, how the fuck did he pull off a deception athletics roll?
Ignore me this.
I'm teaching you how to use the battle axe, or am I?
Exactly. Am I a huge liar?
Hold it in your hand and swing it. That's all there is to it.
So you barely passed.
Oh.
You do just kind of get in the grips of it. You're a bit off. You haven't used one in a very long time. You've relied heavily on magic now, and your quarterstaff, which is a very different type of weapon. You feel you feel a little bit more used to some of the more safety sides of wielding a battle axe, how to take one out properly, how to stow one properly. You feel like you're very, very rusty, and you feel like it's going to take some time, but you feel like this has helped you remember the basics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Nirostine want to work with Shriaka today?
Yeah, I will work with Striaka.
When do I get wolf time?
I mean, if you want to work with the wolf, go work with the wolf.
It's the only character I'm trying to actively S-link.
Okay, right. So, all right, Cathro, you would like to do some time with a wolf. Roll me a. It has been fed recently, so roll me a animal handling check at advantage.
Here we go.
At
Oh,
advantage, yeah, because
here we
it's
go.
properly fed. It's properly fed.
Yeah, we make sure to keep her fed.
Where the fuck is animal handling?
Should be right on
Hey,
top.
it's gonna be
That's
at
a
the top.
2? Jesus.
Hey, you got a 16.
That's good enough. That's good enough. You spend some time with. What do you want to do with a wolf? Like, sell me your bonding time with a wolf.
Okay. Let me check something.
I nuzzle up with this cheese in my helmet.
Give me a minute. No. Damn it, I don't have it. That's okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay? Cue Rocky 4 here.
Okay.
Okay? Okay? We're gonna pump up.
Okay.
Me and Dog are gonna just fucking. You're gonna just do the. Is it Rocky 4? Which one is the one with Apollo and
Isn't that free?
Is it 3 or 4?
I think it's free.
Apollo dies in 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
free because he's teaching him to
Okay.
take on Clubber Lang. Yeah.
Clubber Lang. That's good. There you go. So it's 3. So let's get fucking the montage on. Okay, and it's gonna end the same instead of being like in the beach with the ocean, it's gonna be in the forest, which is snow. We're just pumping snow
Okay.
up, and we're happy, but we're running, going.
And you're wearing
pumping up.
the exact same outfit that Apollo Creed wears, except with a helmet.
Listen, I think the dog deserves to not be dressed if it's not comfortable.
Right.
I will never force Doggo to wear something.
Right,
I'm
someone
not
who's listening to this, what I want you to do is I want you to take that picture and I want you to take out Rocky and I want you to impose a wolf. Any wolf. Doesn't have to be a winter wolf, any wolf. And then what I want you to do is over Apollo Creed, all I need is you to just take his head off, put a helmet, like a knightly head on it. Don't care what. Doesn't have to look like Cathro. Just any knightly head, do that for me. Send me your PayPal, I'll send you $10. Do that for me, I'll pay you.
Yeah, put in a Siberian Husky.
All dogs like to bump it up. Let's be real.
0% Valuecast would like to establish its official PayPal.
No, I have a PayPal. I will fucking send you money if you make that. If you make that, I'll send you $10. I'm not paying you more than $10 because you're some random I don't know. But I'll pay you $10 if you make that shit. It could be shitty.
Random, I don't know.
It could be shitty. I don't care. Right, but anyway,
good.
yeah, you've done your
This
Rocky
is the weirdest
montage.
sweepstakes I've ever heard of.
It really is. And now, if you don't want
Hey, do you suck? Please come in.
And now, if you don't want Yaxper to die, please call this phone line. But if you do want Yaxper to die, call this phone line.
Call this other phone line. Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, you that is a success. You have successfully spent your time with the wolf. The wolf is coming to consider you a friend as well now. So the wolf is actually very nearly to the. I'm keeping a track of it.
Who could the purple hood possibly be?
The wolf. The wolf is actually
Friends.
very. The wolf is actually getting a lot more friendly with you now. You have noticed. All of you, it seems like you're getting close to the point where it's just going to consider all of you its friends, and that it will be fully kind of domesticated, we'll say. Right.
Heck yeah.
So you get on the road. You have a day's worth of travel. Very small things that you'll point out. It's just you're just traveling, just normal things. You would have noticed though that there's been some slight changes in Floric's appearance. You have noticed since Floric kind of went all out in the battle against Alabaster. Their normal midnight blue hair has seemed to have a few small strands of it now that have became a pure white amidst the blue. You would have noticed as well that the very previously just shallow kind of bags under their eyes have started to deepen, started to be a lot more noticeable. You're maybe starting to notice that there's some kind of effect taking place on Floric, and it seems to be dependent on how much of their abilities they use in battle. So, this is day one of travel. Is there anything particular you'd like to do in day one of travel?
For day one, well, we can't work with the fucking battle axe.
Yes, you
while
can, because it's a
traveling.
different day. It's a different day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you want to keep your streak up, that's what I was hinting at, basically,
Yeah.
Caitlin.
Okay.
I was hinting at, do you want to stop?
Oh, we haven't pulled over, but I'm like, oh yeah, we would pull over at some point.
Okay, right. Who, if we're going to do that then, who is going to be training in Syrah for her second day of battle axe training?
Wilk can do that.
Right, Wilk, roll me a wonderful athletics check.
Oh God, don't say that. Fuck. Oh.
That's good. That's good. That's
Okay.
good. So Now, what I want you, Caitlin, to do is to roll me an athletics check as well, and we'll determine whether or not today was a success or a failure. And I'll tell you. Yeah, that's 100% a success. It's 100% a success.
We matched. Alright.
Wonderful. So you have now got your 2 days have happened, and you have 2 successes.
Looks like mysterious as the dark side of the apple.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy. When she's done with training, Sierra's gonna go to Yaxper and be like, "You want to help with Shriaka's training today?"
Do you want the training to go well?
You need to get over your fear of Shriaka. She's part of the team.
You think I'm afraid of the wolf? I just think the wolf's not going to fucking listen to me.
I remember you cowering in fear at the wolf at one point in the mountain.
That was that the same wolf? I don't even remember.
It
Yeah,
was.
it's
It
the
was.
same wolf.
It was.
This is new lore.
It was the same one.
Yeah,
Yes.
We've
Yeah.
been through a lot since then.
I know. So why don't you try trading with her today? I'll be right by your side.
Stick to the man.
Unless you're going to cower it out.
And I'm gonna say we've fed
Oh,
Shriaka during
okay,
this,
listen-
obviously.
Listen
take it
here,
off.
you little sock
Taking it
puppet
off.
shit. I ain't
What?
gonna be scared. I'm gonna
What?
walk over there. I'm gonna make this wolf happy. You just watch.
What? You want some of this too? I'll make that wolf happier than you.
Right. So if
What are we doing?
who's right? So
Competing for the wolf's affection.
so
That's
Yaxper,
guess.
would you like to be the one that trains with the wolf today?
Looks like I'm gonna be.
All right. So who is keeping track of the wolf's food?
I am.
Remove the wolf's. I believe I said it was 4 rations a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remove the 4 rations for today. Right, Yaxper. I would like you to roll me an animal handling at advantage because it's well fed.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Flip that little tab. And then as soon as I'm allowed, and
Double ones,
deemed
double
worthy to
ones,
go down.
double ones, double ones. Oh, motherfucker! Right, what do you
Yeah.
what do you actually do with the wolf, Devon? What would you like to do with the wolf?
I was just given food, just to be just. Sorry, okay. So I'm going to gingerly. So first off, he's going to get down on one knee, and he's going.
What does Jesus have to do with this?
Propose.
Yeah, I was gonna say propose to the wolf.
Exactly.
Yaxper furry confirmed.
That would make you happier than one.
we did not meet on the strongest terms, but now we meet in holy matrimony.
I know that Caitlin has a spell for that.
I do.
Okay, so yeah, so
As
he's
clerics, we are allowed to perform marriage.
I don't think you want fucking chaos
like
blessing your marriage, though.
he's kneeling down and he's holding out the food, and he's kind of like he's halfway to a pss, 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 but he doesn't, and he just presents it to the wolf and goes, "We can be friends today, if you would like."
It noses up to you and it goes, and it just nibbles on the food a little bit, looks at you, nibbles on the food a little bit more,
This guy's sus.
and then it headbutts you.
No.
Yeah, he appreciates the gesture.
You fall back, like you don't take any damage. It's not trying to hurt you, but it definitely headbutted you, and you fall back and you're like, "Oh, that's a bit much." But you feel that there was no
I
malice,
appreciate this symbol of your people, and I take it well.
and it gives you a wolfish grin as it turns its back on you and just starts walking away. But you can tell. I won't make you insight check it or anything, but you can most definitely tell that it is happy with what it did, and when it headbutted you, it wasn't trying to hurt you. Trust me, you would know that if it was trying to hurt you, your skull would be broken right now.
Yeah. Oh!
But you know for a fact your skull is not broken, so you see that it may be just be one of its wolfen gestures of love is to headbutt you. You are very close now.
I would like to roll a stealth roll. because he's gonna mumble to himself. I won, sock puppet.
Roll a stealth roll. Roll a stealth roll. Not at advantage. Take that off. Just do it normal.
I think I may have forgotten to do that.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 6. So do me a favor, Sam. Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Let me actually switch that off now.
Yeah, make sure to switch it off. Yeah, you overhear that you just out of the corner of your eye saw Yuxma get headbutted by the wolf. But then he tries to whisper and says, "Yeah, take that, sock puppet."
What'd you say, bitch?
Just imagine fucking Walt's fucking like neck elongates and he gets up in the expert's face as he says that.
He just stretches across the screen. He comes in from one side of the screen like the fucking aliens in a mouth and just gets up on his face.
This is a weird Mulan training montage.
This is a weird Mulan training montage.
Where Wilk is training in Sierra, and in between, Want is just giving his deathly stare at the expert.
Right.
I said.
Oh wait.
Oh wait! No! No! Yaxper's saying something. Go on.
I said the wolf likes me.
All right. Want is gonna try to roll for intimidation, but at disadvantage.
Roll. Wait! I want to know the justification. Why are you giving yourself disadvantage? I want to know.
Because Wilk is not involved, it's mainly Want trying to intimidate Yaxper.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
And he's just a sock puppet.
Okay.
But I mean, to be fair, though, this is the guy who swallowed Wilk.
Yeah. No. He said disadvantage, and he's so exactly like if you want advantage, you can sell me on why it'd be advantage. I will 100% allow the exact opposite. So sell me so you've sold me disadvantage. So roll intimidation at disadvantage.
All right, let's go.
That's really fucking low. So I don't think he's intimidated. I don't think he could possibly.
Inside the cart, all you hear is just a muffled.
Tell me when the wolf headbutts you, then we will talk. And not your big friend either. You.
As you see that,
take that, Want.
As you have that, you look over in the corner and just Hera is just patting the top of the wolf's head. It's like, you're all fucking idiots. You're psychopaths and idiots.
You love us anyway, Hera.
Hey, don't say that.
You love us anyway.
No, I'm not getting involved in this.
You are.
You would notice that Hera is very much still wearing the Red Raven cloak that she wore when you guys were in battle in the fight for the formerly known district of Carrigan Town. She still has that, and it seems to be something that she is wearing and has been wearing ever since you left. She hasn't taken it off.
And Sierra's gonna smile. It looks good on you.
She gives you a nod as she's petting behind Striaka's ear, and I'm gonna do a animal handling. 12, yeah, she likes it. She likes it. So yes, that's day 1. You go and you have a long night's rest, a long rest.
I was gonna ask Wilk one more thing.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Wilk, I got some silver from the general store. I was wondering if you could crush it for me.
Why, yes, my apple disciple. I will take and crush it.
He has like a cloak on out of nowhere. Where'd you get that?
Apple disciple.
Life has many apples in Sierra Boy.
So how would he crush it? Does he need to roll like?
Well, I'm going to ask you a question. How would you crush it? How do you want to crush? So just to clarify, what Insira was given was a very small block of silver.
Yeah.
You've been handed this small block of silver. What would Wilk do to crush a small block of silver?
What the hell?
So what Wilk would do is Wilk would just take the block and put it in Want's mouth, and Want will just take a big gulp and then just spit it out like a Looney Tunes character against the wall, and then it'll be good.
Right, roll me. Okay, so roll me athletics. Not disadvantage, not advantage. Just roll me athletics. Yeah,
Okay.
I know what number I want it to be. Let's see. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. A 26. Yeah. You shove it in the sock puppet's mouth. See, when you said that, I thought he was gonna like barf it up, like he was gonna swallow it, and then he was just gonna vomit powdered silver.
I mean, that was also another option, but I preferred him to just spit it out like a Looney Tunes character.
Yeah. So yeah, you see a very strange sight that is Wilk takes it and is like, oh yeah, no problem, and then he puts it in Won't's mouth, and then Won't seems to, does he chew it or does he just gulp it? Is there any chewing?
He just takes one. He takes like one bit. He unhinges his sock puppet jaw
like a snake.
Yeah, and then just does one big gulp.
Uh-huh.
And then just like 5 seconds pass, and then he just shoots it out.
He just shoots out powdered silver.
Like a meteorite reaching its peak velocity when it reaches the Earth's atmosphere is the way I describe it. It just brines up and it just like shoots out like a laser against the wall. Or whatever. In this case, probably a tree. It can't be inside a carrot.
I would say that you because of what you're doing and how you're doing it, so you don't hit it against a tree and powdered silver goes everywhere and is essentially lost. I'm saying that I'm gonna intervene a little, and I don't do this often, but I just intervene in your plan and say you did it in the caravan. So then what happens is because she wants it to be powdered silver, and if you out powdered silver in the middle of the woods, it would go everywhere. She wouldn't be able to collect it. But I'd say, you do it in the caravan. You it against the wall, and just a very neat little kind of pile of powdered silver is there on the floor for you to pick up.
Okay.
There you go, Sarah.
And that's day 1 done. Thank you, Wilk.
Listen, you must be as strong as the coursing river of Applejuice.
How many more days of travel do we have?
I was not ready for that. That was so delayed.
I wasn't ready for it either. I didn't see it coming. It just hit me like a train. Okay, so that's the first day of travel. You all go. You have your long night rest. You're traveling on.
Got another one, right?
Yeah. So you have one more day on the road, and then you'll appear at Olark. So I will ask the exact same questions as before. Who would like to work with Insira today? So who have we already had? We've already had Sam, and we've already had Cathro. So Insira, would you like to work with her today, or would you want to point it off on one of the other two again?
Yeah, I'll do it. But before all of that, after I wake up from my trance, I am actually going to attempt to do ascending.
Okay, who would you... Alright, so first things first, who would you like to do ascending to? Tell me the recipient of the sending.
Neristine's mom.
Okay, do we have a name for her yet, or no? If not, that's fine. I don't actually need to know it, because you're obviously so familiarly close that you would not need to know it. But, do we have a name for her yet?
I do. It's in my info sheet. Let me
Wonderful.
grab it.
It's up to you. If you don't want to say it out loud, I'll look at it right now.
Are you juicier than normal?
Like just your normal bio, or... No, it's definitely not on your normal bio.
No. Where the hell did that go?
Okay, well don't worry about it too much. I'm not super worried. I was just more curious. So please tell me, what message would you like to attempt to send to your mother in the Underdark? Now please pop off the spell slot. It's probably not going to matter anyway, but just for continuity's sake, take the spell slot off.
Yeah.
Again, you've got 25 words or less, but I'm always a little bit more liberal. So if it's not a entire soliloquy, I will relatively let you get away with it. So just please tell me what it was that you would send to her.
I would send. I heard rumors of the family's death and either your imprisonment or exile. I know we haven't spoken in years. I just wanted to see if those rumors were true.
So a couple of seconds would pass. There would be maybe a moment of tenseness where you're not quite sure what's going on. And you'd get a very garbled reply back. You would just kind of get the words, true, meet me in the wilderness. That's all you get. You can tell there was definitely more to the message, but the garbliness is very heavy. It's very heavy.
Okay.
There's a lot of scritchy, scratchy, clawing noises. You can hear, like... You hear some very strange noises in it now. Like, you hear slurping. Like... in the background as you're trying to hit.
I can't hunger back there, don't worry about it.
Yeah, so you hear weird slurping, and you know that noise when, like, a tentacle sucker gets stuck on something, and then it pops off? You hear that in the background.
Infinitely familiar.
Can I do a history check to see if there might have been, like, a wilderness that would have been familiar enough that Nierstein would know to meet her at?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a history check.
Okay.
So, you did really well with that. You would remember that as a child, there was a particular place in the Outlands, in the Underdark, that your mother referred to as the wilderness. And what it was is she would, at points, when you were bad, just leave you in there. Just, you were a bad girl, okay, picks you up, drags you out of the city, into the barren lands, drop you in the middle of a place that she refers to as the wilderness. There's a very specific spot out in the outer lands, beyond the Underdark city, and she would just leave you there. And sometimes it would be for days. One time, you remember, she left you out there for a week and a half. And you had to fend for yourself the entire time.
Okay.
She said that this was for your own good, and that it would teach you to be less of a disobedient brat, and that you would learn the value of relying on oneself.
Okay, that all comes flooding back in, and they're trying to think of the right. There's like a sudden gasping noise.
Slow.
That it just like the sudden remembrance of it, because it had been so long that I'd kind of pushed it so deep down into my memory that I'd almost forgotten about it until she had reminded me of it. That when she had said it again, that there would have been an audible gasp.
Right. Okay. Where would you have done this? Just for curiosity, so I know.
If we are still traveling, it would be in the cart.
You would do it in the cart, right? What I want you to do is I want you, Nierstein, to roll me a stealth check, because I want to see, because obviously you're going to try to hide this. When you know what's happening, you're going to try to hide it. So roll me a stealth check, and then I want everyone in the cart to roll me a perception check. So so Insira definitely noticed. I'm gonna roll Hera's at advantage for a very specific reason.
Well, I'm pretty sure I know that reason.
Yes, because of connections. Right, so, Devon, Sam, Fabio, please roll me perceptions. You have to get higher than an 8.
It's not going to be hard.
For Wilk it might be.
Oh, Cathro's the only one who didn't hear.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, so,
Okay, honey.
so Cathro, I'm afraid I always count a nat 1 as a failure anyway.
Yeah.
So even if she had only rolled a 4, you'd have still failed.
Yeah.
So everyone in the car, you're doing your daily business, and you suddenly notice that Niristine does this. What do you do?
I do nothing because I didn't see it.
You're
Just
too busy sharpening your big manly sword.
I just real quick.
Which one?
Go on. The big manly one.
Just as a refresher, what happened at the tail end of that exchange?
Niristine, please re-explain to the group exactly what happened to you.
Okay, I had done sending and had managed to contact Niristine's mother.
Okay.
And she had said to meet her in the wilderness. The wilderness being a part of the outlands of the Underdark, a place of disciplinary torment that Niristine had been repeatedly left at for days or weeks on end, and had, for the most part, because Niristine is like she's a couple hundred years old.
Yep.
So it had been something that had been pushed down deep in their memory to the point where they had almost forgotten about it, and having it suddenly brought back up caused all those memories to like open back up like a fresh wound.
Yeah, because like essentially like this isn't just a common word that Drow used, referring to this one specific area as the wilderness. This is something very particular about her family, and very particular about her relationship with her mother. So this wouldn't be something that she would hear every day, especially in the context of this. So probably Niristine wouldn't have heard this word in this context for maybe even decades at this point. So to hear that again would be a very traumatic experience for you.
Yeah, because like Will or Yaxper saying the wilderness, she would know that they're talking about the woods, but to hear it from their mother, they know it's a very different thing.
So what was your physical reaction that caused everyone just to know that something was wrong?
It was like a loud, audible gasp as all those memories came flooding back in.
Like I think I know what you're getting at. It's kind of like an anxiety gasp, but like when people have an anxiety attack, where sometimes they go like to try and maybe catch their breath because everything hits them at once.
Yeah.
So you would have all heard. The only person that didn't was Cathro. You would have all heard the kind of just lurch from Niristine from her position. What do you guys do about that?
Insira's gonna look at Niristine and go, "You okay?"
I was muted. Are you okay?
So you're just getting two people. You're okay.
Are you okay?
That's exactly what I thought Yaxper sounded like that second. I was like, why is he talking like that weird anime guy? Like, are you okay?
Well,
Terry was cancelled, guys. Terry was cancelled. We can't do these jokes anymore.
Shut up.
Terry was cancelled. Yeah.
I'm still making that joke.
Wilk would also, but he wouldn't say, "Are you okay?" He kind of would just rush over to see what's going on, and he would just say, "What happened?"
I cast sending because I had gotten some information about my family, and I wanted to see if it was true. And it is true. And it's not good. I had contacted my mother, and she wanted to meet in a place that, honestly, I had kind of convinced myself wasn't real, and had just kind of just buried it for a long time. And I don't know if I want to go there.
Oh.
It sounds very scary, I'll give you that.
Yeah. If you want to talk more about it, we're here.
It just think of all the worst things you've ever heard of the Underdark, all the monsters that live down there, all the uncivilized, feral, rabid monsters, and just imagine being stuck out there alone as a child.
It's amazing you survived.
And that was her idea of discipline.
Oh.
A child left unsupervised is one thing, but a child left in the forest without any sort of guidance or sense of hope is very, very dreary.
I cannot imagine.
Roll me a quick perception check, please, Nerastine.
Okay. Shit.
Ah, yeah, you don't know. You're too busy talking about it, and you're too busy kind of filling the memories to notice.
Yeah, like they're quite emotional, almost to the point of actually tearing up for the first time. This is the first time you've seen real emotionally stricken Nerastine.
Okay, that's good. That's not good, but you know what I mean. Yeah, fuck Nerastine.
Trauma!
Fuck yeah, trauma in this fucking party of traumatic individuals. So yeah, that happens, and slowly but surely you will kind of get back to your travel routine of normality.
I do ask Insira if she still wants to attempt to train, because I could possibly use a distraction.
I think she may have stepped away.
Damn her!
In this very dramatic moment.
Oh. Oh?
I wonder if
You
she
guys
realized
hear
that
me?
she was
Yeah, I can hear you.
muted.
No, yeah, but I couldn't hear you guys.
Oh.
I was listening and I couldn't hear
We
you.
were muted.
Okay, so basically, long story short, Nerastine has asked Insira, do you still want to train today? I would rather get something done to get my mind off of this, is what Nerastine has said to you, Insira.
She's like, yeah, let's train if it will help you.
Right, so
If you don't like it, that's fine.
right now this is where it might get a bit dicey. Nerastine, roll me an athletics check.
Oh, this'll go great.
Now, ooh, okay.
I have a 0 in athletics.
Right, now, Caitlin, roll me an athletics check.
Let's try not to kill each other.
Hey,
Oh,
there's an story reason to why Nerastine's not doing good. So.
Right. So sell it to me. Like what happens between the two of you guys. I will say that is just a success, just about a success. Now, I'm going to do a little bit behind the curtains. The reason I get the teacher to do an athletics check first is because how well their athletics check is determines the DC of what you need to get in Syrah. So previously, because Cathro and Wilk did really well with their athletics checks, it's actually made your athletics checks easier. That's why that 12 passed. But because Nirastine only got a 10, that meant that your athletics check for this one was going to be 15 or higher. So because you got 16, you've just passed.
Okay, so clearly Nirastine is distracted, and they already don't like using battle axes. This is a proven point. So like they're really not fully into it, but they did promise that they would help. So they're going to do their best, but clearly their mind and heart is not into it. They're just looking for an excuse to be distracted. So they are doing their best despite the distraction to help train in Syrah.
So yeah, in Syrah, you can see that Nirastine isn't perhaps fully there during this. But you take on board what she says, and you learn a few moves about how not to overextend a swing. So you've learnt the basics from Wilk and from Cathro, like safety, how to hold it properly, how to quickly take it out, and how to quickly put it back. Now you're actually getting into like the how do you swing? What's the correct way of swinging a battle axe to get the best out of each swing? And you managed to kind of get through this through teaching with Nirastine not to overswing. That's something that you were doing before. You were overswinging with the weapon, and that meant that you kind of almost toppled yourself over, or you almost landed the axe into the ground. You did a few mistakes by just giving too much force, but now you're learning to control the amount of force that you put into each swing.
I'll say, like, she probably put more effort into
I'll be right back.
simply because she knew Nirastine needed a distraction, so she tried to be more on her game.
Yeah, 100%. Right, so moving on to our dailies. That's what I'm going to refer to these as now. Who would like to train with a wolf today?
I will, since I'm still looking for distractions, if that's okay.
Okay, are you...
There is something I'm going to want to do after this. If that's okay.
No problem, Sam. Sam, do you want to maybe both do it? How about you both do it? How about that?
Sure.
All right.
Because I was going to say.
Because I know you jumped in. You kind of sounded like you wanted to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you both to roll me animal handling, but I don't want it to be advantage. I just want 2 straight animal handlings.
Okay.
Also, I need to take off the food today.
That's really good.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Okay, so it balances out. Maybe the dog, the wolf seems a bit more excitable than it normally is, and it seems to kind of there's all this attention that I'm getting from these 2 people at the moment. Oh, I want to play with Nearest. Oh no, I want to play with Wilk and Won't, and tries to lick the sock puppet off your hand. With a big lick. Imagine huge dire wolf tongue just lapping up Won't's face, except the drool is cold because it's a winter wolf.
So, like, half the face is him kind of, like, partially smiling, the other half is just him frowning. It's just because it comes the eyes dragging him down, and wants, like, what a day it's been.
And I would like to properly announce the wolf is now domesticated. You do not need to keep doing animal handling checks. You still need to feed it, obviously, because it's still going to require feeding. But it now considers every member of the team a friend. So if it's next to any of you, it gets that lovely pack tactics advantage, which is going to be great for when the wolf fights. It may allow animal handling checks will still have to happen, but it won't completely not allow some of you to mount and ride it. But you still need to do an animal check for that. I will say that while you have domesticated it, you're still trying to ride an animal that is very hard to train to ride. You're not trying to get on a horse. You're trying to get on a fucking winter wolf. It's cold. It's big. It's a struggle. You're still gonna have. It's a big, and you're still gonna have to do that.
Giddy up, little ice doggy.
You can see that its nature is quite more friendly. It's still a bit of an asshole. Like headbutting people.
After Kara.
Yeah.
One day he gave a bad look to Wilk, and Wilk was like, "Oh," and just ran.
But congrats on domestication.
We get a little sign that says "Congrats on domestication."
No, I'm gonna give you just like a ping, like a PSN trophy.
Yeah, give us our trophy.
Forced domestication.
You got to draw like little art next to it for the trophy art, because there's always a little piece of art next to it.
Yeah, just a close up of the dog's face.
The dog's face. Yeah.
So what I would, but this time it's got his tongue like hanging out like it's a dog. So what I would like to state then for the full domestication of the dire wolf, winter wolf, anyone that doesn't have inspiration, please gain inspiration.
Woo.
I've already got inspiration. I just haven't had a chance to use it.
You did it as you could have used it on any of those rolls.
Yeah, I know. I should have used it on the perception.
You should have. No, I think you maybe should have used it on if you went to hide it, the stealth, to see if anyone noticed.
No.
I think that's the first time I would have never gotten inspiration.
I probably should have used it on the Arcana last week.
Maybe. Well, the fact of the matter is, you all have it now, so everyone... Yeah, it's the little dragon thing near the top. Anyone who doesn't have it, you have it now. I've given it to Hera as well, because Hera played her part in training the direwolf. I haven't given it to Floric or Hoot, because they didn't really play their part, but...
well, they did train with Shriaka one day.
Yeah, but I feel like they haven't put enough into it because they're kind of a bit more in the background as NPCs. But everyone else has it. I don't think there's a way to put it on the direwolf because it's an NPC sheet. But just bear in mind, I will leave this to you, Kara, because you mainly use Shriaka. It can have advantage on something or like a reroll because of it. I'm giving it inspiration as well, essentially. But moving on, Caitlin, you said that there was something that you would like to do with Insira.
Yes, I am going. Okay, first off, do we have any containers in the caravan?
What are you looking for?
Empty containers.
Yeah, what kind of container?
We do not have any Tupperware, unfortunately.
Something that can hold water besides just my water skin.
You might have maybe like a small empty crate. No, you definitely got no barrels. You maybe got like a small empty crate.
I'll take it. It'll be overkill, but it will be fine.
Will could weave you a satchel made out of apple skin.
That's a really shit satchel, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it would still be beautiful.
It would be gooey straight away! The first time you used it, ruined!
Yeah. The best thing apart is that it would be rotten in like, not even like 10 minutes, but like less than like 3.
Yeah, okay. She's gonna say, if you guys don't mind flavorless food, I've got some stuff we can eat for tonight. It's gonna land on the ground, but who cares? 5 seconds, whatever. 10 seconds, whatever. And then she's going to take the empty crate she found.
Real quick, sorry, real quick. As you said, that Wilk says, "Well, the ultimate seasoning always comes straight from the earth."
This is true. And then she's going to, like, can you put like where you want to create food and water?
Yes.
Okay. Then she's going to do the water on one side and then the food just a little further off so that whatever water doesn't go into the crate won't spill onto the food.
Okay, so you're using the spell to create it,
Yeah.
essentially.
So she's gonna do create food and water.
There we go. Everyone has a wonderful, wonderful feast. Not a feast. It's not a huge amount of food. If you had the spell,
It's 45 pounds.
yeah, but it's not high quality food. That's the problem. There's a spell that happens later on called Hero's Feast, which is like a banquet you make.
Oh yeah, I remember
I
that
looked
shit.
for that one. And then
How many uses of that is there? I know we're getting way ahead of ourselves, but I'm actually curious.
How many what? Sorry.
How many times are you allowed to use the banquet?
the
Well, it's a
Hero's
spell.
Feast?
It's a spell.
Yeah.
No,
so it'd be-
I know it's a spell.
It's a
asking-
6th
okay.
level spell, and it requires, like a gem encrusted bowl of like
Right.
a
Some prep.
1,000.
Some
Okay.
bullshit. Some bullshit is what it requires.
Not free.
Not
Okay.
free.
Some real
So
bullshit.
that's a level 3 spell to use, and then she's gonna use a level 1 spell called Ceremony,
Oh yeah.
and then she's going to use it to to bless the water in the crate.
Okay. You have created a small box of holy water.
Yeah, then she's gonna pull the water skin out of her explorer's pack and scoop some of the holy water in, and she's gonna look at the others and go, try to get as much of the holy water in your water skins as possible. There's a
Why
spell.
are you trying to give us holy water exactly?
There's a spell I can use this for, and I believe you can as well, Nierstein. It's a good spell. So I want to have it on hand.
Right.
And so try to get it in your water skins, please.
No one's drinking any of this by any chance, or they just want to know.
I'm drinking all the holy
No!
water.
Yeah.
Stay away from the
well,
it's all already in
hard
Young's
for the
stomach.
fucking
no,
holy water.
no, Kaylin, you would have to explain to Wilk why he would just not drink it on
Okay.
the spot.
She's going to look at Wilk. Wilk, we need this for something else.
It's
very
literally-
important.
He's like literally drinking it as you're talking.
No. I'm like
Slowly
holding
pouring
his
it down
head
his mouth.
away from the water. So we're just going to not use this water. We'll use different water, okay? Please.
Wilk's lips
Very
are
important spell.
Wilk's lips are extended toward the water, just
Yeah.
getting close to
She's
sipping it.
just holding his back.
He says, "Okay."
Thank you.
Just look away, please.
The moment you turn your back, he's just glugging it, and then he goes,
Oh no!
Insira, yes, I drank the water.
Yeah, she ain't turning her back. She ain't dumb enough for that shit.
Cut back to Wilk with like an engorged stomach.
So,
Empreg, Wilk.
Yes.
Oh
So
man.
who else is gonna get the holy water in their water skins?
I will get some.
Thank you.
Right, okay, wait, hold on. No.
Gonna need some
No,
holy
no,
water to
no,
do that.
no. I need to know something. So have you all got 2 water skins, yeah?
I know I've at least got one.
So then what's the one you're going to be drinking throughout the day to make sure you don't die of dehydration?
Oh,
Well, here's the thing. We're gonna be arriving in town tomorrow, right?
Uh-huh.
So not all of us should use all our water skins. So some of us can have some in the water skins, some of us can have the holy water.
Can Wilk have the holy water on the spot?
Yo, just to keep it safe. He promises he'll keep it safe.
yeah.
One water skin of holy water.
I mean, here's the thing.
Oh, thank you.
Can we not just keep it in the barrel until we get there and we can buy some water skins and then fill them up then?
Yeah,
Will
yeah.
the-
Realistically,
will the-
you can keep it in the
Will
crate.
the holy water stay holy?
Will the holy water stay holy?
Well,
What?
No. I mean, I don't know if it has to be in a water skin or
No,
something.
no.
Okay.
No. Think of it like real world. If someone, when you go into a church and there's the pew with the holy water in it, it doesn't go bad. There's no expiration date on how holy it is. It'll be holy. The
priest is like, I'm blessing this for 45 minutes tops.
Get it while you can, baby. Dunk the baby in quick. It's going bad in 10 minutes. Dunk the baby. Just dunk the baby.
Don't worry.
One box of holy water, and
Yeah.
she's going to look at Wilk. You cannot drink this, please. It is really important to me.
I'm hearing a lot of don't drink this.
I will buy you apples in the next town if you do not drink this.
Well, that settles it.
Thank God.
Okay.
No.
That settles it. I'm drinking it.
No. Thanks, Edie.
Thanks, CD, yes.
He holds up a tiny crucifix with an apple on it.
And Sarah, if you're gonna be training with me, you gotta say the phrase, "CD is good."
CD is good.
CD is life.
CD is life.
Bow down to the apple.
Bow down to the apple slice.
Do me a favor. Right, Sam, roll me a hot religion check real quick.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see.
I'm really hoping for a fucking good.
Got converted.
I'm really hoping for like a real fucking. Oh yeah! So
Wow.
you don't know how. You don't know how, but there's like a weird light that comes like behind Wilk as you do this. But there's no windows in this caravan. How's that happening?
Are you telling me Wilk ascended on the road?
It's chaos. And Sarah can't help us think: is chaos fucking with me again?
CD blessed this child with the power of juice.
He doesn't do a cross on your forehead. He does a little circle for an apple.
Yeah.
Lord, give me the strength.
This is when a lot of places already.
All praise the great apple tree in the sky.
Nearstein's seriously thinking about getting out of the cart and just walking the rest of the way.
Okay.
Just leaping out and rolling.
Interesting point. I wanna bring up on a way that you kind of fucked yourself a little bit. So where is the? Hold on, I need to scroll that over. So right, you will be in Olark Township. I'm gonna move you back to Dahara a second because I want to point out something. Yeah, you guys never went into this building.
Yeah.
That's a stables. They were gonna give you horses. They weren't even gonna sell you horses. After what happened and you guys became heroes, they were gonna straight up give you some horses.
Oh, also I'll be right back.
That's
Let's
fair.
turn back.
No, too late now, motherfuckers. But it was great because I mentioned to you guys like, oh, remember to check places out, and you were checking loads of places, and it was great. And I looked at the map and went, the one place where I was actually gonna give them something like for free, they didn't go.
Yeah, we're stupid.
If you'd have went there before you became heroes, they would have offered to sell you horses for the standard price of a horse. But after you guys saved the town, they were straight up going to give you horses.
We're gonna have to clear every single inch of fog in this map now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Whole wagon, let's go.
Yeah. I was also gonna say if you just gave the holy water to Wilk, he'd just store like a humpback camel. He'd just keep it in his head.
I'm just
there.
I'm just imagining that he goes and does holy apple bobbing is what I thought he was gonna do.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's really good.
That's part
really
of the
good.
religion now.
Yeah.
Holy apple bobbing. You ceremony, water, put the apples in. There you go. Boom. Holy apple bobbing.
Yeah. A giant, like, it wouldn't be a chalice. It'd be like a bigger sort of bowl.
No. You just do it in a barrel still. Just holy water.
Yeah. There we go.
Bobbing for holy apples. I love it.
Just
Oh,
have
yeah.
this visualization of Want storing all the holy water, but he becomes so big and fucking like he absorbs all the liquid, but he becomes like this big mushy like blob, but with googly eyes.
Don't say that too
blob.
loud, because one day an expansion porn person will stumble upon this and they'll be like, "Oh yeah!"
Jonathan?
What? Don't call people tags out. That's not nice.
That's not what we do here.
What's the name of the one guy that commented on our stuff?
I think it was.
I'm
it was
so upset
I
he
keep-
hasn't commented back.
I keep getting confused if it's Get Your Game On or like Hardcore Gamer or something like that. I think it's Get Your Game On.
Get your game on.
Game on.
Get your game on turns out to be the real big expansion porn fan.
Oh shit!
Um,
Again, I still haven't heard nothing from you since last time, and I don't listen.
One
I still believe in you,
second.
but your number one fan card is getting closer to Jonathan every day. I'm just saying.
we the trade back. It's happening.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I know Caitlin said she'll be right back.
Yeah.
We're gonna progress on. So you guys
I'm
have
back.
this
Fuck her.
wonderful, perfect timing. So you have this wonderful meal. You feel full, but sadly it doesn't actually taste of anything. But you still have this wonderful meal, and unless there's anything else you want to do, you want to all head to bed, and then tomorrow you will arrive in Olark. Is that cool with everyone?
I'm
Yeah.
trying to think. Is there anything else I was wanting to do?
There's nothing you want to do. Go to sleep.
Yeah,
Why do
we're
I
done.
think there's something I've missed?
Well,
What?
now you know that there's nothing you'd miss. Because Carl told you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And I
Go
have
to
to leave
sleep.
her.
Go to fuck to sleep.
Right. If that's the case, then
She's going to be very careful with the crate of water.
She's just gonna sleep with one eye open while staring at Wilk.
we are going somewhere else for some fun times. Very
Uh-oh.
specifically,
Holy shit.
what is about to happen? Nirostine, you see this as a dream. No one else does. Nirostine, you do though.
Okay.
Can there be like a little like tree figure of Wilk in the background somewhere?
No. You've seen this map. You've seen this map before.
Yeah,
I
wasn't
know.
it with Dar?
Yes, this is in
Yeah,
fact
yeah, it was.
the Feywild area known as the Summer Court. So I'm going to say this out as if you're all Nirostine, so you will all see what happens. So you notice that you've never actually seen the Summer Court before, but you notice that you're having this dream. And in this dream, you see that Hera is standing in front of a huge fountain. Around this fountainhead, there is loads and loads of flowers that seem to be like they're perfectly in bloom. And the more you look at the flowers, the more you notice that the flower blooms and then it closes and then it blooms again, as if they are constantly in the process of blooming. Never dying, you don't see them die or decay, but you see them constantly bloom. All the trees in this forest seem endless. They seem like they go on and on and on and on and on. And but one particular tree at the back is much larger than all the others. It has a lot of magical feeling coming from it. And you see that there are like two strange knights standing guard over a long silver table and a book on a bookstool. And you see that Hera's standing there, and that she's standing right in front of the big fountain. And then, as you're watching this happen, you notice that another figure appears behind Hera. And you've seen this figure before. You know that you've managed to call her into your world, and that is the nature goddess Vera. I'll pop her up so that everyone can remember. Yep, that's the nature goddess Vera. And then almost as if you're right there. Almost as if you were standing exactly where Hera is. You start to hear a conversation happening between the two of them. Vera starts off and she speaks to Hera and she says, "You are welcome to drink deeply from the well, Hera." You see Hera quickly kind of turns around and sees that she's right there, and then immediately gets down onto one knee, like kind of as a sign of reverence. This was the god that created her, so there's obviously that big connection between the two of us, between the two of them, and with head bowed, you notice that this is the Hera that you're very familiar with. She's wearing the exact same outfit, arm missing, everything. Hera says to her, "Vera, you've summoned me. What do you want from me?" And Vera looks down at her and says, "Yes, Hera. I must be brief. The connection between the mortals and the gods is very static at the moment. I do not have much time." And Hera kind of looks up and gives a slight smirk and says, "Well, I guess it's a good thing I'm not completely immoral." And Vera doesn't laugh. She doesn't laugh. She doesn't smile. She seems to have a very stoic, stuck gaze. She goes, and she speaks back. She says, "I require that you and your companions try to perform your task quicker. You are slagging behind, and I'm afraid the game has changed." You yourself notice this. There's something about the way Vera is talking. You are always told that this is kind of like a motherly goddess, a goddess that treats people like her children and is generally happy and full of vibrancy. But when she's talking in like almost like she's talking down to Hera, almost like how a mum talks to someone when she's disappointed. In fact, it actually reminds you a lot of how your mum kind of looked down on you when you had done something that disappointed her. And Hera kind of just gives a slight nod and goes, "We're acting as quickly as we can. We're trying to deal with a lot at the moment." "That's not good enough, Hera." Vera cuts her off in quite a very demanding tone. And Hera kind of just hesitantly nods. I'm sorry, we'll act quicker, I promise. And then when this is all done, I can come back and we can just make sure that things are the way they should be. And there's a painful silence after that, and Vera kind of chimes in a moment and goes, "Perhaps." Hera instantly, head straight up, looks her in the eye. "Wait, what do you mean, perhaps? What do you mean?" And Vera kind of takes a step back and says, I meant what I said, Hera. I didn't stutter. I meant perhaps." And Hera kind of, instead of being on one knee, actually stands fully up to look at her and goes, No. You said that when we found the bones that I could come back home. That I could be a spirit again. That's what you said. You said that if I completed Dara's quest, that I could come back. And Vera kind of just stares blankly at her and says, "Things have changed, Hera." Hera is obviously very upset. You can see that she's almost on the brink of tears. And she goes, No, nothing's changed. No. I'll do what I said. I'll get the bones and I'll make sure that nothing happens and then I can come back. And Vera kind of holds a hand out to her and says, "It has changed, Hera."
While all this is happening, Nerstein, since she's viewing this as a dream themselves, is actively shifting about like you would while having like a vivid frustrating dream, like something that is just out of your control. Not like lashing about in their sleep, but like they are shifting about while they are in their trance.
Yeah, 100%. You're having physical reactions to it. So Vera has said that Hera has changed, and Hera chimes back in again, almost on the brink of tears. No, I haven't. I'm still me. I'm still me. Vera chimes in again. Yes, Hera, you have. Perhaps it's better if I tell you this now. Tell me what? You're no longer wanted here. You can see Hera is literally tears streaming down her face. What? Why?
Will fight you.
Why? I was welcome here before. What's happened? And then Vera chimes in again. I've told you, Hera. You've happened. You've changed, and I don't like what I see. And Hera, kind of almost in a pleading voice, like, how have I changed? What's happened that you don't like? I'm still the same me. Vera talks again. You do not carry yourself like you used to, Hera. Not when you were here. You're not the same person. I think it's better if you don't come back. And Hera again, kind of now actually falling to her knees, crying, says, "Well, I'll change back. I'll be like I used to be. I'll be what you want me to be. To come back, please. Just don't do this. Please don't do this." Vera kind of takes another step back from her. Hera, we don't want you back. I don't want you back. Complete your quest and make sure that the bones are collected. If you do that good service, then when you pass away, you will be allowed to enter the areas that the mortals can come to. You will be able to walk those fields. And Hera, just completely crying, breaking down, says, but I don't want that. I don't want to be confined to the areas that they are. I want to be in the area where you are. And Vera just turns her back completely on her and says, complete your quest, Hera. And then, as quickly as the dream began, the dream ends. And I'm gonna now move us all back down to Olark Township. And then your trance ends, and as your trance does end, you look over to see, and Hera is sitting up and is just completely in tears. And you get this interesting feeling in your gut that while you saw that as a dream, that may have not been a dream.
Am I the only other person awake?
As of the moment, yes, because of your trance and the trance-like shenanigans, it is only you awake at the moment.
I move over to where she is at,
Mm-hmm.
and I sit down next to her, and I have a feeling deep down inside that the reason that this happened is because of the connection that we share, and it actually worries me greatly that I may have cost her what she most deeply wanted.
Do me an Arcana check, and then based on that, I may need you to do a Perception check. But do me an Arcana check first.
Okay.
Wonderful. Now do me a Perception check. So you're like sitting right next to Hera, right?
Yes.
Right. So as you're sitting right next to her and you're seeing how she's crying and how just utterly destroyed she is in this moment, you see something, but it's not physically there. You are drawn to looking at how her head is hung, and on the left side of her head, you would notice, not physically, but magically, there seems to be the magical aura of an antler, like the beginnings of an antler, growing out of the side of the left of her head. It's not physically there. You can't go up and touch it or anything. But of her magical aura, like you could see the magical aura of her arm, you see an antler start to grow.
Okay. So she's crying in her sleep, right?
No, she's awake. She's
Okay.
sitting up and just crying.
Okay. I don't ask, or I don't question that because I feel that it's definitely not the right time to bring that up. I just sit with her and I wrap an arm around her and I try my best to console her because, like I said, I feel like this is something that I caused.
So roll me a persuasion. Oh! So you're trying to console her. I'm not going to ask you to say the exact words because I know sometimes in a situation like this that can be hard to think of. But,
This was a great story moment.
But you see that she's really upset, and you wrapped your arm around her. She leans into you and she places her head into your shoulder, like her eyes into your shoulder, and she's crying there on you, and you, with your arm around her, you can kind of feel her shiver as she cries, but you can feel that it's passing. Your words may have not completely gotten her pain away, but you know they're helping her out of the sharp stab of the moment.
After she rests her head on my shoulder, I rest my head on top of hers and just sit there with her.
And sure enough, you're like that for about another hour or so. Hera eventually pulls herself away and wipes her tears away, and then the caravan, which was moving throughout this, being led by Hoot, who had already slept, comes to a stop, and you hear a knock on the side where Hoot is sat, and he goes, We've arrived at Olark. If you would like to all wake up, I probably imagine some of you elves might already be awake, but if the rest of you could please get your asses up. You would all hear that, and unless you want to attempt to still sleep, this would wake you all up.
And Sarah will get up. Would she see Nierstein comforting Hera?
No. They pulled away.
Herself?
They pulled away just before that.
Okay.
Jasper's deeply sleeping.
What was that? Sorry.
Jasper's deeply sleeping. He's having one of those sleeps where like his face is downward and he's like drooling.
Those are good. Those are good. But yeah, you are all, apart from Yaxper, who stated that he's still asleep. You're all up and you're all outside of Olark Township. If you want to go out,
wake Yaxper.
how are you going to wake Yaxper?
I'm gonna kick him.
You're gonna kick. Right, go up and roll me a straight strength.
God, these never work.
What is your AC, Devon?
Probably not good. Oh, my AC. I believe.
Your
Let me
armor
double check that actually. Yeah, no. Oh no. I was thinking of another character. It's 14.
Right, so yeah, your kick definitely lands. Roll me a D4, please, Nerestine.
Okay.
You take 1 damage, please, Yak, as you've been kicked in the stomach awake. You are very much now awake, because I don't think many people can sleep through being kicked in the stomach.
I want him to panic and cast Eldritch Blast.
Who are you going to Eldritch Blast? Are you going to just Eldritch... Because you got to pick a target. Pick a target.
Yeah. Well, he's waking up, so it could just be directional. But...
Just do an Eldritch Blast and we'll say it hits the caravan.
Okay. Alright. We'll see. We'll just go for it.
So roll an Eldritch Blast and then just roll the damage, because the damage is what I want. So just do... Now, roll damage.
Just damage, yeah.
You blow a hole through the roof. So you go up, you give good old Yaxper a firm kick in the stomach, and then all of a sudden he jolts with his hand and just Eldritch Blast! And just, now you've got a hole in the roof.
Why'd you do that?
We're at Olark. You need to get up.
You couldn't just like check me?
We've been trying to wake you up for 30 minutes.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie?
Oh, absolutely.
Roll me a deception check, please. Right, if you want to know if that's a lie or not, you need to roll an insight check for me, Devon.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking... Gee, you see a fucking sadistic smile on their face. That doesn't sound right.
You're full of shit.
Of course I am.
If anyone asks about the roof, it's your fault. And he walks out.
Did that bitch Yaxper wake up yet?
Yeah, he's awake.
I don't know how many bitches get.
And Sierra's going to gingerly pick up.
I'm sorry, do you want to repeat that?
Oh, I said what I said. You heard me.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Can we go into town, please? I need to buy more water skins, apparently.
So, as you all leave, the wolf gets up and leaves with you. Trevor has readied his pack. Hoot is going to go and park. And he gives a scratch of his big feathery face with his wing and go, I'm going to have to repair a roof as well, it seems. Glorious.
Sorry, there's also some holy water in the caravan. Please.
Ooh, can I drink it?
Please, no. I need it for a spell.
Oh.
But next time I get the materials too, I'll try to make you some I'll try to leave you some extra holy water so you can have a sip at least.
Yes.
Hey, while you use that holy water on the hole in the roof of the caravan.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
Wait. I think he's onto something.
By the way, there was something I wanted to bring up with you guys that I forgot to the past couple of days. Apparently a time wizard was passing through the woods near Dahara.
Time wizard?
Yeah, I heard you discussing that with...
Well,
yeah.
It might do us... It might be a good idea to go to the wizard colleges and see what's going on.
Right.
Oh,
also,
no.
Right.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Who thinks their character would know what a time wizard is?
I'm gonna say Wilk doesn't know, but he assumes.
Okay.
I feel like Oxford would have a general idea. I feel like
If you
Aristine might know through osmosis.
Alright, so anyone that thinks they would know, roll me either an intelligence check, like it's a straight intelligence, or roll me a history.
okay.
And I do not have to, thankfully, right?
It's straight.
No, I'll let you. Fuck me, Neurostine, you lost. You fucking hate chronomancers because you lost a fucking bet to one that cheated.
Fucking time wizards. I think Fabio's asleep.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Fabio?
He said he only got like 2 or 3 hours sleep.
Oh shit.
And he was thinking about seeing if we could cancel earlier.
Did he? He didn't
That's
say
true.
that to me.
But he was going to try and power through it.
Then he's gonna power nap through it now.
Fabio. No. Right.
That man is.
Yeah, he's gone.
Right.
He tried.
I'm gonna mute
We
him.
can all do a big shout.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute him. If at any point he wakes up, just tell me.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mute him, and I'm just gonna have fucking Cathro tag along. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, weekend at Cathros.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's just silently nodding along in the helmet.
I tell Insira that I ran into a time wizard once. He cheated me in a game of cards.
Huh.
I don't know if it's the same one, but they're fucking cheats if you ever run into one.
Depends on the ones, yeah.
He literally cheated in you. He used his spells to go forward to see what the next card would be, and then knew to bet.
But they also have great influence on the world. It wouldn't hurt to see.
Well, of
what
course
had
they
this-
do. They're time wizards.
Yes, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt to see what had this one in a huff. Also, near the wizarding colleges around there are my grandparents, who we could maybe ask about the bones.
And Sarah, pardon my language, but darn these time wizards and darn these illusionists. I cannot stand anyone that uses time to manipulate people as well as illusions. And when you add both together, that's a recipe for me being very angry.
Oh. Keep that in mind.
After we're done with what we have to do
Oh,
in the
need to-
immediate future, we can.
it's something to keep
can
in
check.
mind. Trevor,
Yeah.
do you have to go anywhere near the wizarding colleges?
I will have to check my map. I'm a little bit more focused on where we're going at the moment, but when we get a moment later on, I'll roll out
No
the map
rush.
and I'll see.
No rush, I was just curious. So let's go check out Olark.
Right, so you all come into the town, and exactly as you can see, you all see the town of Olark, right? You are in the correct. Yeah, you're on the correct one.
Yeah.
Right. Olark, not Olark. I don't know why I'm saying that. Olark. So you're in the town
Olark.
of Olark. So you see exactly what you see. You will notice, everyone will notice this, I'm not asking for perceptions because it's very strange, that every single building seems to have these weird braziers outside with blue fire. It's a bit strange. You've kind of not seen that before. You can see that there is a building right here to your left that has these braziers with blue fire, and then to either side of it is rows of candles. Oddly enough, the candles don't have blue fire, just the braziers. At the top left, you see a much bigger building. This building appears to have a series of benches outside. To your right, you see there's another building. This one's a little bit smaller in size. This one has, you will notice from where you are, has actually 2 sets of doors. So you've got a set of doors here, and you've got a set of doors here. Again, there's a few little benches out front, but all of the braziers around it have blue fire. I won't point to the back. You can see that as players, and you can see that that's kind of a docks. But your characters can't really see that far at the moment. But if you get closer up there, I'll tell you more. But what you all definitely can see as well is right here, it is exactly what it appears to be. It is a gallows that has an individual freshly hung from it. Right next to it,
fuck.
right next to it, you will see that there's a horse.
The horse hung him.
And then there appears to be 2 figures next to it. I didn't draw it on the map, but there's a cart that one of them is sitting in. This is an individual that's sitting in the cart. You can see he's an individual in kind of just regular kind of town clothing. But it's painfully obvious to see that this person has been horrifically burned across his face. Very obvious to see. Next to that individual, seemingly chatting, appears to be a goblin in people clothes.
Where did he get those people clothes?
And why is he being so smarmy about
Why is he being such a smirky
He
shit
is
about it?
very smirky shit.
Yeah, but that's what you can see in the immediate vicinity.
I was gonna say, Wilk, can Wilk do an arcana check on these fires?
Yes, you can if you wish to.
Alright.
Are you going to go up to it?
You know, I should do that, actually, so...
Because it might be a little bit easier.
But, here's the thing. Wilk's gonna... Wilk, allured by the blue flame, will slowly make his way up.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not...
Like a moth.
Wilk
Yeah.
because of the fact that he just is seemingly wandering off.
Like
And
a
Wilk-
moth to a blue flame.
And Wilk won't go too close, but he'll go at least close enough to make the check.
Okay, roll me an arcana check, please.
Alright. Okay, let me do this.
Don't touch it, honey.
Please! Yeah!
Right, so you immediately go up to it and you notice that it is eternally blue. That is definitely not something that fire is normally. And with your special wild magic barbarian eyes, you can see that it is radiating magical energies. This is most definitely a form of magical fire. What kind of magical fire it is, you don't know, because you've not actually been trained in the differences of magical fire. But you can tell that there is something very magical about this fire, and it's deliberate. Because this is deliberately been made in a brazier outside this shop, and you can see it outside of the other places. So it's been a very deliberate move that individuals have used magic fire to light several locations in this place.
Wilk is gonna try to whisper to Sarah and Nerestein, "Hey, look, this fire's magical and shit."
Mm-hmm.
So he'll go ahead and do a stealth check to try and
Can
whisper it.
Okay, so he's trying to... Alright, roll me a stealth to try and whisper to those two.
Where is it? There we go.
You kind of shout.
Yeah.
You do the whisper hand thing, but you shout.
I'm not here,
Hey.
Wilk.
There's this fire, and it's magical and shit.
Can I roll a history check to see if I've heard of any fire like this before?
Roll a history check, please. Right, so you vaguely remember that there was, when you were training to try and get into a wizarding college, you remember looking through some books about the uses of magical fire. You're not 100% sure, but you remember that there was a passage about blue flames being used in an attempt to ward something off. You can't remember what it is. Your mind's a bit hazy about the rest of the passage, but you remember that there was a specific quote in a book that you were reading to prep yourself to try and go to wizard college. That blue flame has a very specific use to ward something off.
Can I attempt to roll Arcana to see if I can understand what it is that it would ward off?
What do you... Arcana? Okay, try and do an Arcana check, and I'll... this will be very high, because you're trying to be very specific.
Okay.
So, you know that you remember that in very rare incidences in the Underdark, there were occasions where the night watch of the Underdark, the city itself, would change the torches to blue flames. And when you asked, it was said that it's used to keep specific monsters away. That it's used to get rid of things that are particularly monstrous, that feed on people's minds.
Okay. I do relay this information that it's from whenever I was growing up in the Underdark, we had things like this, and it was definitely meant to keep rather nasty and ferocious creatures that would feed on people out.
Feed on people's minds. Feed on people's minds.
Okay, yeah, feed on people's minds. So I did notice that they seem to be at the entrances of all the buildings. So we should probably definitely keep an eye out and ask about what exactly is going on here. If they have something, if they're lighting blue flames like this, then it could definitely be something that came up from the Underdark.
Well,
that's definitely not a good thing.
Well, I certainly know I wouldn't like my brain to be eaten.
No one wants their brain to be eaten. Trust me.
Let's go ask questions then.
Okay.
Didn't I see something over here that was like a dangling rope with someone in it?
Real quick, when I know I was doing it specifically for the blue flame, but were the candles giving off any magical?
No,
okay.
No, the candles seem to be more decoration than anything. The blue flame is what seems to be very specific.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Of flames.
Because I know we tend to get forgetful about some minor things, so I just wanted to make sure.
Actually, real quick, is there any way Wilk and one of us could see what type of building this is on the outside?
It looks just like a regular old type building, to be honest.
Okay.
There's no like signs. Yeah, there's no like windows or signs that you can see.
Okay.
Do you want to go in, or do you want to check the body, or what?
Well, I'm gonna have Wilk will go up and investigate the body over here because I figure just in case something happens and because if he goes inside here, I don't know if something might happen, and because of how big he is, that could be an issue. So he's just gonna go over here, over there.
Okay, so. go wherever you want to go.
Okay.
Yaxper, would you like to maybe tag along with Wilk just to keep him safe, perhaps? Keep him out of trouble? He flies off.
Something tells me this is the worst combo. I think we've been over this.
Well, I mean, do you want to go with him instead?
I should maybe go with the three of them, yeah.
And I can investigate the building.
Go.
Okay.
Right. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Right. So, who's leading Team Big Brain, aka Yaxper and Wilk?
I figure both of them are leading.
Right. Whoever is leading Team Big Brain, please roll me initiative.
Okay.
I figure this way we can just say Cathro goes with Trevor about his business for right now.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Click this and then. All right, my thing's on there.
Right.
need to
So
roll for
yes,
initiative
someone
too?
who wants to lead team female power. I don't know. Team cleric. Team cleric. Who wants to lead team cleric?
I'll go.
Right. You
Okay.
roll me initiative then, please. Remember to click your token. There we go. Right. Wonderful. Well, look at that. I don't need to do anything.
Team Holy Water.
Team. So
Team Holy Water. my
Team-
precious
I,
fucking Holy
I
Water.
figure if it's the two of us, it's probably Team Unholy Water.
Yeah, this is true.
Right. So
Very well.
Team Big Brain. What? Tell me, what are you doing? I know that you're the kind of one that wandered off first, Wilk. So tell me what you want to do.
Have you uncovered the building?
So,
No, because it's not your turn.
Oh dear lord.
So a
There we
detective
go.
will break out the big brains and do an investigation. Wait, actually, can he investigate this dead body from his angle, or does he have to get closer?
If you're physically investigating it, you need to get up to it. If you want to perception check it to learn more,
I'll
you can do a
perception
perception check.
I'm a perception check.
Was I muted?
Yes.
Yes.
Because I pulled the unmute thing down earlier.
Heck yeah! I got
Right.
20 on that
So
shit.
you can see that this is it's very obviously a sailor. You can tell by looking at it, he's not been hanging there long. Maybe 24 hours at most is when this has happened, so this is still relatively fresh. His eyes are quite bulged out at this point, though. He looks like definitely a human. Looks relatively young, early 20s, maybe late 30s at a push.
Huh. That horse looks very suspicious, though.
The horse is eating hay from a bucket that's left next to.
Should we kick
That's
it
very
ass?
suspicious.
It's very suspicious.
Should we kick it ass?
Well, Wilk is actually gonna go and talk to this goblin wearing human clothes over here.
So as you get closer, the goblin goes, "Ah! What the fuck are you doing?"
What?
I said, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh, I was just gonna ask what happened here.
Oh, we hanged him.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's not very nice.
I mean, that's quite straightforward. I mean, look, there's a man on the end of a rope, and he's definitely
Well-
not moving.
What did he do?
Wait, what, Leopold? What did this guy do again? I don't even remember. The man,
The state of the town.
the man next to him, with the burns on the face, is a human. He's sitting in a cart, and he turns towards you, and he goes,
Oh, fucking no.
"Nah, breaking the town rules.
Which rule?
Went out when he wasn't supposed to."
When wasn't he supposed to? I feel like we should know
Oh.
this.
He went out after dark when the fires weren't lit.
Oh.
What's going on in this town, if I might ask?
Ah, let me deduct this.
Oh.
He went out when the flames went out, so therefore he had to die.
Bingo, big guy. I'm guessing you're the
Oh,
brains of this
God.
operation.
I am.
I'm terrified of when this black leaves the fucking screen.
So, I assume that if I were to make an assumption here, that Wilk ponders on this for a minute as everyone just awkwardly stares at him,
Yeah.
and then one just says, I'm gonna assume that maybe these monsters might carry some sort of, virus with them, or might infect these people in case they get exposed to them.
Rather nosy for someone that's just come into town, aren't you, big guy?
Is it important for people arriving in places to know what's going on?
Well, I mean, we don't typically have many arrivals now, so...
Well, clearly you hang people who don't know the rules, so I feel like we should know the rules.
Oh no, he knew the rules.
But we don't. That's my point.
That's not my problem, though, is it?
I'm just saying we should probably find out the rules.
Well, I'm ashamed that there was no travel brochure when I came in here.
You guys should think about that.
And it's also false marketing to not have this noose and this man on here on the front cover of that travel brochure.
The man, I'm gonna put the name up for him because just so that everyone can remember. The burned man Leopold turns and looks towards the goblin and goes, I think we should go back to not letting people in if these are the kind of crowd we're gonna get.
All right. Well,
I'm not even there, and I agree.
So,
all right. Well, you know what happens if you keep talking. So how about we? All right, gentlemen, it was an honor. We get the picture. We understand what's going on. We will go back to our righteous duty of being blissfully naive as we wander around and just pretend la 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 la. Well, you fucking suck.
why do we keep letting idiots like these come into our town, Grug?
Well, I think you're pretty cool, and then he winks.
Your friends already walked away.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, we're go back here and then let Nerstein and Sarah do their thing.
Okay, wonderful. I'm now going to reveal.
We're already dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So, as you go into this place, first and foremost, the first thing that hits you is the powerful scent of burning incense. And you would see that this seems to be some kind of medical store, or basically a place to buy components of some sort. All over you can see strange glass vials containing items. You can see tubes on tube racks containing items. You can see plants, of like herbed plants in their pots. And you see at the very back, behind the counter, let me click him. You see this individual. You see a man wearing very relatively normal kind of clothing. But you can see he is wearing like spectacles held onto his face by leather straps, and he at the moment he's examining what seems to be some kind of small vial of some kind of concoction that you may presume he may have just made.
And Sierra looks a little giddy as she looks around. So she's like, "Oh, this is the stuff I needed."
Yeah, I look over at Insir and I look like an apothecary of some kind.
Yep,
as you say that, because you didn't stealth it, the man from behind the counter turns and looks at you and gives like a very good welcome. He says, yeah, you're right. My name's Siggs Ward. This is my apothecarium shop. I'm the apothecary here. How may I help you?
Well, we're looking for some components for spells.
Okay,
actually.
well, you know what? Forget about that. You don't need no components for spells. What you need is some components to make the alchemist fire. You're new here, I'm guessing, right?
Fire.
You're new here, right?
Yes.
All right,
We've
wonderful.
just arrived into town.
Oh, that new, huh? You've literally just arrived.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, you know what? How many of you are there?
Eight.
There's eight? Eight of you? Alright, wonderful. Well, tell you what. Since you look nice, and you look like a good group of people that I think I can trust, I'll do you a deal. I'll give you all, some alchemist fire to keep yourselves nice and tight and safe. So that will be 110 platinum, please.
I'm afraid we don't have quite that much.
Well, I'm afraid I can't sell you any alchemist fire then.
That's fine. Thank you.
What exactly is it you're trying to keep out?
Oh, the aberrations.
Aberrations?
Yep.
What are those?
Rather nasty monsters that feed on your psychic energy and soul.
Doesn't sound pleasant. Why is the town overrun by them?
Oh, we don't know. We don't know. They just they started appearing about a year ago, a year and a half ago. They make random attacks at some points. People try to deal with it as best they can, but sometimes they snatch off one or two of us.
Is there another way to fight them besides the alchemist fire?
Well, no. You don't fight them with alchemist fire. You don't fight them with it. It wards them off. What do you think I got it outside my shop for?
Yeah, Unfortunately, you don't stand much of a chance against most aberrations.
Nope, most people don't. Most adventurers don't either. Rather nasty beings.
Yeah.
Is there another way to ward them off?
I mean, my incense sometimes works, but that's kind of like a hit and miss occasionally.
Well, I think we'll buy the incense. How much?
Right, so there's 8 here. You want, what, a stick each?
At least.
That'll be 800 gold.
We'll talk to the others and hopefully come back.
Wonderful, wonderful. Pleasure doing potential business with you. I don't know your name, but...
Insira.
Insira. And Drow friend.
Nearestein.
Nearestein, there you go.
Out of curiosity, how long have you been here?
I've been here about 3 years.
Do you know maybe what changed around the year to year and a half that these things started happening?
Roll me a
anything change?
Roll me a persuasion check. You see that he goes to say something, and then he stops and goes, nope, nothing I can think of.
Can I insight check that?
Yes, please, go ahead. You think you saw his lip move? No, okay, right, okay.
Oh, God.
Because if you'd wait, I'd said only one of you get to do it, so that doesn't count. Insira, you noticed that his lips moved a bit, but it may be that he was just thinking, but didn't think of anything. See, that's what happens when you jump the gun.
Can I insight check him without that roll?
Yes. Because you've asked again, I will let you do it. I was only going to let one of you do it, but I'll let you do it, and we'll see. Alright, so you see that there's definitely some hesitance in him. Like, maybe he wanted to say something, but he held back.
Okay. I tell him that should he by chance remember anything, like, I know we're new here, you've got no reason to tell us anything, you got no reason to trust us, but should you think of anything, just let us know. We've helped out a few towns here and there. We might be able to help here.
Oh, you did? You're a guild? You a traveling band of adventurers?
Adventurers who are helping a member of the Traders Guild.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
The Merchants Guild.
No, Trader Guild is what.
Okay.
Trevor, the trader, Traders Guild. He goes, oh, that's just noble endeavor helping one of them, I guess. I mean, they don't really need much help, but well, you guys do you.
You'd be surprised. He's been going to a lot of cities that seem to miraculously have things going on.
This one was attacked, which you would think is extremely stupid to do, given their stature.
Yeah.
He was attacked, and he asked us for some protection for the time being, and we agreed. So that's why we're currently traveling with them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I do agree with what you said. That's a bit weird. I don't normally ever hear of any of the traders getting attacked. That's kind of like a big taboo. But well, I mean, whenever you change your mind about wanting that incense or that alchemist fire, you know where I am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And then she's gonna make her way over to Trevor to try to give him this info.
Before we get to Trevor, I stop Insira and I tell her that aberrations are things that come from the Underdark. They're things where I live. They're things like mind flayers. They're beholders.
If
They're they're aboleths. They're things that even the most hardened adventurers run from.
If these things come from the Underdark, what are they doing here?
I don't know, but he knows something.
Something tells me we've come to another town with troubles.
Seems to be the way.
Why the hell does this keep happening to us? Can't we go to a normal city?
Hey, and Sarah, did you see that crazy stuff over there?
Over here?
No, over here. He and Wilk directly points
Oh.
at the gals. I talked to that goblin fellow over there, dressed in these person clothes. It was crazy. So apparently, someone got hung because they went out after a time where the lights went out. These blue flames.
These
And-
flames are supposed to keep away aberrations, so...
I'm getting a lot of feedback on your mic, Devon.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that right now.
Okay.
Well, we'll have to... We need to... Where's Shriaka going? Nirstein! Shriaka!
I whistle for Striaka to come back.
Animal handling check, please. Yeah, much better.
Normal or advantage?
Normal.
Hey, use your inspiration!
I will use my inspiration to
Okay, reroll
attempt
it.
again.
Yeah, just
Aw.
about.
Much better.
She goes. So what you see is you see her dart towards the body, and she goes to kind of wrap her mouth around its leg. You whistle, and you see it turn its head around and gives you pleading puppy eyes, and then it just hangs its head and just dragging its paws like a child dragging its feet when it's told it can't have a toy. Comes back towards the
honey,
group.
You can eat another corpse later. We don't know how long that one's been out here.
From what I understand, it's been out for over 24 hours or more.
That's not probably very good.
Did they by chance tell you why he was hanged?
Wilkes said because they went out after the lights went out.
He disobeyed the rules and went out.
It sounds
Seems
like we
rather
need to.
strict.
Sounds like we need to learn
I
the
tried
rules.
to ask about that, and I got railroaded.
I'm gonna make an assumption that these creatures or whatever that lurk out at night are also probably poisonous or have some sort of effect on people.
It's always got to be something, isn't it?
It's not so much that we were told that it's aberrations. I will go through the same thing that I told Insira. It's beholders. It's mind flayers. It's aboleths. It's intellect devourers. It's things like that. These things are stuff that are common to the Underdark. Mind flayers are things that they will make servants of people through like these like tadpole like things that they will implant into your brain, and like they can control you that way. So
Heck, as a general thing, Yoxper would know these don't generally show up above ground. Generally, not as a rule, but like it's pretty unlikely, right?
Roll me.
roll for that.
You want to roll something, so roll me something like an Arcana, or roll me a History check. Something that would make you would think about how would you think that he would have the knowledge that these things don't do. Well, there you go. So you remember reading one of the many books that some aberrations do exist above land, but all the aberrations that she has mentioned don't generally come up land.
Okay. Some aberrations do like to, be up here, but not the ones that you mentioned. And I know it's probably a couple ones that you didn't mention, but generally they don't like to come up where the sun is. And I mean, I know it's night, but even then it's strange.
So actually, just to point out a thing, Jack, you brought up a very good point from what I gave you. There are other aberrations, bar the ones that Niristine has listed.
Yeah, they're just listing off the ones that are most common to her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have a list of what exactly we were dealing with, but I'm still not comfortable with how this town is dealing with this matter.
Yeah, there's something up. We need to talk to Trevor.
As you say that, you hear a lot of noise coming from this building over here. Like shouting. Okay. General shouting.
Well, she's gonna go over to Trevor first.
Uh-oh.
Real quick, out of character, I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
From what I assume, this sounds urgent.
Is it urgent?
Yeah.
It sounds like a couple of people shouting towards one another.
Yeah.
Okay. So
okay. Let's go to that first.
But actually, real quick before we do, and this is my brain just trying to think. Would it be? Do we have is there a possibility we could also check out this other building at like a point afterward or before?
You could probably do it before if you wanted. Here's the thing. I'm not telling you what they're saying. You just hear shouting. I'm not telling you it's someone murdering someone. I'm not telling you. It's up.
Yeah.
I leave that within your hands.
We should probably go there first. And tell Cathro to watch Trevor.
Yeah. I asked Cathro to watch over Trevor and Striaka so she doesn't try and go and eat the body again.
Yeah. Is that okay with you, Sam?
For Cathro to stay?
Well, no, to go check out the yelling.
Well, let's remember, if you're really undecided, you can go one, one go the other. That's up to you.
I actually wouldn't mind doing that just to be safe.
Yeah, let's be safe.
Yeah.
So what I would say then, we're going to bring back up the initiative counter a second, just so I can work out when to do what, and it's just a bit easier for me to control things. Who is going over to the building that's not got shouting from it?
I am. Not. I'm going to the building with shouting.
Right. Just over here. Everyone that's going to the room with shouting, put yourselves over here, okay?
I'm gonna go, but I can't reach the computer because I'm eating right now.
I'll move you over. It's fine.
Okay. If Devin's going with Caitlin, I will go with Sam.
That works.
So, and then what I'm gonna say is that Hera's gonna stick with Cathro to keep an eye on Striaka. Seymour will go there. Right. So, what I want to do, someone from Team Shouting, roll me an initiative.
That'll be Caitlin because Devin's not at the computer.
That's fine. Someone from Team Other Store, roll me a initiative.
That's on you because it ain't me. That's fine. I was just gonna say because like my initiative rolls aren't the best.
Sometimes it's just the dice too.
One second. Right, so in Sierra and group Shouty Place, if you guys would want to make your way up there, I will tell you exactly what happens. So I will obviously control Devon and Seymour until he is able to.
Before they head up there, I just remind Insira that we do have the sending stones. If something happens, let us know.
She nods.
Right.
Before she goes in, can she insight or whatever to see what she hears?
Perception is what you would want.
Perception. That's it.
So roll me a perception check. Right, so what you're hearing is you're hearing two individuals. One person is shouting at the other person and is saying, listen, I don't care what you say. I'm not going fucking back out there. You want to go out there and risk your life, fucking try it. But I am not going to, okay? Gather your old fucking people, take them out, whatever. I'm not looking after you.
And Sierra looks at Yaxper. Let's go in.
Works for me. Hopefully we don't get caught up in whatever violent disagreement is going on.
So, I will move Devon in. Right. No, I want to... No, let me control those two, goddammit. Right, okay. So...
Just give me a second, I can hands and then I'll be back. And then I'll have the computer back.
That's fine. So, you see what you see. This is very much the town tavern. It is bustling with individuals. Some people are just like common paupers, common civilians. Some people appear to be wearing the garbs of what you would believe to be fishermen. This is a town that you know is known for being a fishing town, so it makes sense to you that there are individuals here who are fishermen. You would also notice that there are definitely some people who look like they may have came from the northern tribes around here. They seem to be wearing fishermen's garbs as well, carrying hooks and spears for fishing. There are just some normal looking people as well in here. That's about as much as I'm going to give away for the main without a perception check. The person that is shouting is this dwarf right here, is shouting at this individual right here who is sitting on the bar.
Okay.
The dwarf was basically shouting, saying, I don't care, I'm not going back out on the seas again. You take your crew if you want to, I don't care, I'm not risking it. Next to him there seems to be a very astute looking woman, maybe like a captain herself, or someone who maybe looks like there was a captain. And across from those two, there seems to be this rather handsome individual here. There are other individuals in this bar, but those are locked behind the paywall that is a perception check.
I will make a perception check.
Damn that paywall.
Yep. No, you can't notice number 12. Okay. You notice that you notice there seems to be like a very wenchy looking individual sitting at this table across from the dwarf.
Okay. And Sierra's just gonna slowly go to the bar and sit here.
As you go towards the bar.
Gonna sit next to her.
Okay, I'll move him up there. And I'll put the crab on the floor there. As you go next to her, the barman, a very simple looking man, just says, alright, what are you having? What would you like, newcomer?
How much for rum?
Rum, that'll be 2 gold.
Okay. Then I'd like a rum, please.
Alright, he heads over to one of his cabinets. He takes out a reasonably priced bottle of rum, comes over and he pours it out. You notice he doesn't have any glasses. Everyone appears to be drinking out of like mason jars. So he pours rum into the mason jar and says, you want ice with that, or do you want it just straight?
Just straight, please.
Okay, no worries. What about you, big head fellow? How can I help you? What would you like?
Out of character. How much for a root beer?
Probably like a silver.
Honestly, I'll just take whatever your regulars usually have.
Okay. And he goes back and he grabs a bottle
I'm not choosy, that's all.
he comes back and he drops like a bottle of a plain ale in front of you and goes, "That'll be 1 silver." And you gave him the gold, didn't you already, in Sarah?
Yes.
Okay, so he looks at you, Jack, and goes, "That'll be 1 silver, please, sir."
All right. Yeah. Okay. And let me deduct that. Oh wait, I only have golds. I guess he's getting the gold.
He looks at it and he goes, "You realize this is 1 gold, right, sir?"
Honestly,
It's a tip.
that's what I got. What I got. How much? I'm going to assume a 1 gold to buy more than just this.
I mean, I can give you one of our Laura class rums if you'd like instead.
Whatever works.
He takes the bottle from you and he goes back and he gets a different bottle. This time it's like slightly less fancy rum bottle, and he pours it out into a mason glass and he goes, "There you go, pal, but be careful, you don't look like the rum drinking type. Might be a bit strong for you."
I'll be fine. 10 minutes later, and I ever told you about the times back home in Syria?
I'll tell
I
you when
should
I have
tell
enough.
Sarah about the times back home. Sarah just starts sipping on her drink.
Yeah, same. Sipping.
Only bitches sip.
And then so as you're doing that,
Yeah.
the gentleman over there just starts talking to the dwarf again. He goes, "Oh, come on, please. You know I don't have enough people to fish. Come on, think about it. Think about the money you could make with all the boats not going out. The schools of fish must be huge. Come on, man. Think about it." And the dwarf replies, "No, mate, I'm not going out there. When it comes down, maybe, but for now, no, I'm not risking it."
And
they-
Sarah's gonna say, "Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear what's going on the sea."
Who are you saying that to? Is there someone you're directing that to, or you're just saying
I'm
general?
directing it to the 2 gentlemen yelling.
Directing it to the building.
So the gentleman in blue turns around and he goes, "Don't worry about it. It's nothing worrisome. It's just a bunch of scallywag cowards not willing to go out and do some hard work and risk it a little bit for some pay." And you could tell as he's saying that he's eyeballing the dwarf.
The dwarf's like, "You shut your mouth of madness."
I didn't understand my own reference.
Hold on. I've never seen you before. Who are you? Who are you?
Oh, we're new to town.
Ah,
We just arrived.
adventurers.
Yes, but we're also working
would
as
say so.
bodyguards currently.
He stands up and he instantly walks around and he goes up to you and he holds out his hand as a gesture to shake yours, in Sarah. He's got a mason jar full of
She'll
rum in his
shake
other one.
his hand too.
My name's Edward. Captain Edward. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry, what was your name?
Insira.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Insira. He then turns and holds his hand out to you, Yak. Your name, good sir?
Yaxper.
Yaxper. Okay, well, pleasure to meet you too, Yaxper. I mean, what brings you to our fine fishing village?
We're with one of the trade guild.
Oh,
We're working as a bodyguard for him.
that's rather strange, but well, pay is pay. I won't. A job
And
is
it
a
pays
job.
well.
Is there a booster seat for Seymour?
No, he's sitting on the floor.
Like a bitch.
You know
His
that
little
you
legs
have a
tucked in.
crab sitting next to you, right, Mr. Yaxper?
Well, he's my friend, but he's also he's a real crab, but he's not like the kind of crab that's gonna mess things up around. He's a familiar, like I can.
Oh, a magic crab. Okay.
Yeah, I can.
But you
I can de-summon him if it makes you more comfortable.
No, it's fine. I sail the seas, lad. I'm more familiar with crabs and the faring creatures of the sea than I am with people.
I really thought you were gonna say I'm more familiar with familiars than you think.
No.
Too much wordplay.
Yeah.
But what's supposedly causing people to not want to go on the sea?
Just some minor troublesome beings, fish people. They're attacking some of our boats, and people who are more cowardly than honorable wouldn't want to sail in case they get a little cut.
When you say fish people, do you mean I'm trying to remember the Locath?
No, not fish. Fish people. Fish people. They're just these troublesome individuals. They're not even that much of a worry. They're just individuals with a silly stick they think is a spear.
Fish people.
How come they're attacking the boats?
Probably going over some land they've tried to claim as their own or something. It's nothing to worry about. But actually, if you're adventurers, then I was wondering if I could perhaps proposition you and Mr. Yaxper here, or are there others of you, or is it just the two of you?
There's several other of us.
Oh, yeah. Marvelous! Well, perhaps I can have a word with you and your merry band of individuals and see if I could persuade you to come on a few trips, to just put your hand in a little bit, help us out, and I will obviously pay you.
Pay is good.
We'd be willing to hear you out with our friends, of course, and Trevor, our current employer.
If he's here doing trader's business, he'll be fine.
I figure, yes.
As long as this isn't going to lead into any surprise law breaking, it should be fine.
No. This is a fishing village. It's perfectly fine to go out fishing. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's good.
Also, when we came into town, apparently a few of our friends saw someone who'd recently been hung.
Yes, terrible.
It's for going out after a certain hour and breaking the rules?
Yes.
Would you mind being kind enough to inform us of the rules of this
town
we won't break them?
It's just a simple curfew, you see. We have the alchemist fire outside to try to keep away some nasty aberrations that have flocked through every now and then. People are blowing it out of proportion, if you ask me. They've only taken a few people. It's not a whole lot. You lose more people at sea, really, than you do from those. The alchemist fire, it keeps them at bay. And
that's a bit bleak.
We have a rule that if any of the alchemist fire should go out for any reason, I mean, they're particularly good against swift wind, but sometimes things happen, that you aren't to go outside, because obviously that's when the aberrations are more likely to show up and cause problems. It's a rule to keep people safe, you see. But, well, I'm afraid he decided that it was rather more important to risk running outside while one of the flames went out. Terrible business.
I would think that getting jumped by an aberrant would be punishment enough.
Well, I mean, he didn't actually get jumped by it, but the fact of the matter is the chances are increased when the blue fire is out. So, because of that, we can't have everyone just running out. So, yes. Well, I mean, we did. The lady over there, he gestures towards that woman. Our marshal, she did what was correct and what was best for us all, and decided that because the man endangered us all by doing such a thing, that it would only be right that he be hung for such a callous criminal act. I stand by her. He raises his mason jar as like a salute of well done to her.
How many lodgings for people, for places for people to stay are there in town, so that they may not be out past the curfew?
The barman leans over and he goes, "Oh, we don't actually have any lodgings, I'm afraid. We had some trouble with some individuals that came through a couple years back. It kind of meant that we restricted lodgings, and then, well, the problems kept going on, and we decided maybe it's best not to have lodgings at all if people are just going to be rude about it."
Does that mean if the curfew is inactive while we are here, we would just have to stay inside here for the night?
No, I'm not going to let you sleep in here. That's what I just said.
That's why I was confused.
You don't seem to understand the rule very well, do you? Mate,
no.
The rule is you don't go out if the flames are out. If the flame's burning, it's fine.
Oh, okay. No, I get it. Okay.
Alright. Are there any other rules we should be made aware of?
I mean, the Captain Edwards chimes in again. He goes, well, just the same rules as everywhere else, really. I mean, obviously there's the additional rule of you don't be an idiot and try to put the blue flames out. That, of course, is extremely reckless and could lead a lot of people hurt or killed or worse.
Shit, there goes my plan.
But other than that, it's just your standard rules of a normal town. Obviously, don't go stealing, don't go murdering anyone, don't go committing any arson acts or anything. The rest of the standard rules of the land apply. We only really have the 2 additional rules of, well, if the blue flame's out, don't go out, and if you attempt to put the blue flames out, well, obviously that's kind of considered an act of almost murder in itself.
Hard cut to all of the town is just monsters, and the blue flames are the only thing keeping us from realizing it.
No, but thanks for playing.
She says thank you for that information, and we'll talk to our companions about potentially helping you out on sea.
Well, tell you what, you were asking about lodgings, correct?
Yes.
Well, my boat, it obviously has lodgings on it. So if you are in need of a place to stay, I will allow you to stay in my boat. But of course, one of the stipulations would be that I would want you to come out on my fishing expedition and put a hand in. I won't ask for any gold or anything. All that I will ask is that you come in and you help out with my fishing.
Reasonable. We'll bring it up with our friends. Thank you.
He like gives you a slight nod and he goes, well, I'll be in here for the rest of the night before returning to my boat, so if you need me or anything, please, I will just be over there. Feel free to come and speak to me.
We'll bring it up with them after we finish our drinks. And she goes back to sipping her rum. How's your rum, Yaxper?
Rub me.
Do me a favor. Insira, tell me your passive perception real quick.
Passive perception is 15.
Okay, you would have noticed that while you were talking, this man next to you has a very little notebook out, and he appears to every now and then look at you and quickly note something down.
That's suspicious.
Can I help you, sir?
Terribly sorry. Just I've never seen a tiefling up close before. I thought I would make just some journal notes.
Well, I'm not exactly full tiefling.
Oh, you're not.
I'm not half orc, half tiefling.
He's like shuffles over. He shuffles over and he's noting things down more. He's like, wonderful. So please tell me, is your father the orc or is your mother the orc?
My mother is the orc. My father's the tiefling.
Your mother's the orc, your father's the tiefling. What do they do for profession, if you don't mind me asking? One of them isn't a bard, are they? It's always bards.
No.
Is this for his elaborate fanfiction?
No, he's making notes.
My father's an anthropologist.
A learned man.
And my mother is a leader of an orc tribe.
So you come from a learned backstock and also one of leadership. This is very, very interesting, very interesting. You know, he's scribbling down all the things that you're saying.
Out of curiosity, what makes you so interested in tieflings?
Oh, no, I'm interested in everything, you see. I'm interested in the world.
That's good. The world is very interesting.
It is. I make notes on everything I see, and everyone I come across, everyone that's new, something interesting that I've never come across before.
Have you met a furbog before?
I have once, but I would always relish the opportunity to meet another one.
And she points to Yaxper right next to her.
Hello, good sir. Please,
Hello.
please, come sit over here. We can talk, we can chat, I can make more notes.
Hi.
Hello.
He's trying to be nice.
I'm sure he is.
Have you ever seen a Goliath?
No, I've seen one, but His eyes go a bit dark.
What kind of Goliath? Because I guarantee you, he wasn't like this one.
His eyes go a bit darty around the room when he says that, and he goes, just the one. But again, relish the opportunity to speak to more. I can make more notes, progress my writing along.
Did we get his name?
No,
Yes,
you have
what's
not.
your name?
Oh,
What is your name, sir?
He sets the book down, closes it with a pen in the middle, and he holds his hand out to Sarah, and he goes, my name is Alexander Dalish.
I knew it!
Face crack of the century.
He's got a big smile on his face. He's holding his hand out.
You know what? I'm gonna say Yoxford vaguely remembers that name. Vaguely.
So because you're stalling,
He can't put his finger on it.
because you're stalling, his hand's out there, and he goes,
Oh no! I'm going to shake his hand. This was just out of character. Sorry.
"Oh, okay." Because there was a note I was gonna say, but if
No.
so
She'll shake his hand and she'll be like, "Nice to meet you."
No, well, it's wonderful to meet you. It's wonderful to meet any new individuals that I can write about. I'm a bit of an addict to the quill, if you will.
You would have
I know what
to be
that's
the
like.
son of the famous Malcolm Dalish, would you?
He places his hand over his face, and you can see embarrassment flushing. Yes. I knew there was a moment of hesitation when you went to shake my hand. I knew it. Yes, I am in fact the son of Malcolm Dalish. I'm trying not to live in my father's shadow, be it, but I got the writing bug off of old Papa, and well, I've been writing ever since.
Yoxford's like tapping his forehead, and he's very, very audibly, where have I heard that name before?
I swear to God, if you say it.
He's you look confused, sir. You may not know Malcolm Dalish. That's my father, a very, very famous writer, very famous writer. He's written many books about his wonderful exploits across the world, venturing into tombs, going down into the deep depths of the Underdark, looking for the hidden places of our world, and jotting down all that he can. He's a very adventurous man, very, very daring.
The name sounds familiar enough. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually.
Out of curiosity, Alexander, would you like to meet friends?
Sorry, what was that?
Would you like to meet our friends? We've got a Goliath, a Drow with us.
A man in
A
a
very
helmet.
eclectic little group.
We don't know technically
Yeah,
what's under the
I'm not
helmet,
quite
I
sure
guess.
what he is.
You see that the moment you start mentioning this, like his eyes light up, like you see the potential that his brain is just on overdrive of potential of writing right now.
I will say that Tinsira's probably been sipping her drink long enough that it's finished. Why don't you? We were gonna
Roll
go find
me
our
a
friend-
Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
It's lucky for you. There was a much less interesting part of the group like a couple months ago.
Ah, I see. You're drunk.
That's true.
Please bear that in mind while talking to Alexander Dalish.
Just blurt out, "Every time we fucking killed your dad, that was great."
She gets
Fucking awesome.
she gets a little giggle and apologizes, and it's like, we were gonna go meet up with him anyway.
Yakper
Would
is
you like to
also
come
gonna
join
down
us?
his drink.
Yes, of course. If you finish off your drink, roll me a con
Yeah, he's gonna
save.
down it. Yeah, he's down in it. All right, let's go.
You're all right.
Oh,
You're a
you're
little
good.
tipsy. You're a little tipsy, but you're all right. This may be why you're a bit. What's that name? I've heard that before. It's the drink affecting you a little bit.
I apologize
I
if I
kind of want to
giggle.
play it. He doesn't remember.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Because I think that's fucking funny.
Yeah, it's funny. She's gonna apologize and say, "I apologize if I giggle. I didn't expect to meet somebody meet a couple people while drinking today."
That's okay. But you were mentioning your friends. Yes, I would love to meet them. Tell you what, why don't you bring them here? I'll buy you all a round of drinks. How about that?
All right, we'll go get them.
At that moment, as we're all getting up, he will obviously notice the crab extending its legs and just sort of joining us.
He instantly just starts noting about that as well. It's like, interesting.
Oh yeah, that's my friend.
He's marvelous. I've never seen a crab like him.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's
He's-
go,
he's-
Yaxper.
He's from the clan Dave.
Ah, the clan Dave. I'll make a note of this. So we're going to pause you guys right there, and what we're going to do is we're going to go over to the what happened while this was happening with
What
Nirastine and Wilk. So you wanted to head over to the other building, correct?
Yes.
Please go as you would.
Fucking Alexander Dalish.
I knew I forgot to
Alexander
mention
Dalish.
Yeah, you did, bitch!
For those of you watching that maybe haven't watched everything, rather famously, the group were made slaves by Alexander's father, one Malcolm Dalish, who was actually a massive fraud. All the books that he wrote were actually, he never went adventuring to these wonderful places. He tagged along with people that he paid to do the adventuring. Sadly, in his newest find of Gaul's tomb, the adventurers died, so he had to resort to buying slaves, which was our group, to go in the tomb with him. And it turns out he's a massive coward. He lets everyone else do the work. He just stands in the back, making notes, and then inserting himself into the scenarios. He got away with it for so long because he was paying a group of adventurers to do it for him, and they didn't care. They just wanted the gold.
Oh, Fabio's back.
Oh, let me
Oh.
unmute him. Hey Fabio, welcome back.
What's up?
I muted you before, so it's all good.
Fuck.
It's okay, honey.
It's fine. Do you want to go, or it's okay if you want to go, buddy?
Yeah, you'd already told us earlier that you had only had like 2 or 3 hours sleep, and you were going to try and power through, but you might have to cancel. So if you need to go, it's perfectly understandable.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay.
do too much today.
Hey, it's just been roleplay heavy. We haven't really done anything. Just been
Yeah.
setting stuff up.
And realistically, with what's going on, and the time that it's been, and the fact that you're going to go to sleep, we may not even get to the combat encounter. I may save that until next week. It depends how quickly they go. But if you want to go, that's completely fine, dude.
Okay, I'm sorry, dude.
It's fine,
It's
dude.
okay.
It's okay, honey.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and get some sleep.
Night, Fabio.
Yeah. No.
Good night.
Right. So yes, and then famously, when Malcolm Dalish tried to flee from the actual necromancer Gaul, who hates slavers, he was famously killed by the entire party. Nirastine, in her possession, has his writings with her. And-
when we say the entire party, was it not Yaxper that like blew a hole in him?
I can't remember who did the final
Honestly,
kill.
We
so-
all tried to fucking kill him, man.
In my no, I remember we all tried, but I remember like Yaxper blew a hole through his heart,
I think so.
I don't remember 100%
which is
sure.
why I think it'd be fucking funny if Yaxper just doesn't remember.
I don't remember 100%, so I was trying not to pinpoint it.
That's why I thought you were playing it up. That what I was the one at the table because you're like, hey, you fucking did it.
I was gonna play it up, whoever was there, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
I'm
so
very glad that we chose the fucking bar.
yeah. But that
I'm
yes.
gonna check the footage and I'll let you know if
So
what actually
Malcolm Dalish, big scumbag. Turns out he was lying about most of everything.
He's
But,
our Gilderoy Lockhart.
but he's a very famous writer in this world. Writer, like loads of the adventuring books that exist in this world were penned by him. And he has been noted in previous episodes that he has a son, and that his son was in Olark. So this was already there. This was coming. But just so we know, let's go back to these two individuals here of Nirastine and Wilk. So if you want to go into that place there, please by all means, and I will reveal it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was gonna ask Will which door he wanted to go into, since there were 2 of them.
I from the. I mean. No, I'm just actually trying to. I'm actually trying to think. I'm probably overthinking this actually, because I'm like,
That's kind of why I wanted to do it.
yeah, because it's just like okay, I go on this end, you go on that end, but it's like I don't think it matters.
Okay,
I will
we'll go
tell
with
you,
Bob.
you're
It's
over.
already
Yeah,
here.
you're overthinking this. a
Yeah,
little bit.
I figured. So we'll
So-
just go through this one.
Okay.
That didn't reveal. Let me reveal. God damn it! Why is it not letting me reveal? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me just reveal the rest of it. So as you go up and you poke your head in before you go in, you notice that this is in fact the town's merchant store. This is the general store. You see it. There's a whole bunch of stuff on the inside. You've got rows of weapons at the top right there. You've got some some fishing equipment. So you've got like grappling hooks and stuff for fishing there. There's a few suits of armor at the back. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 baskets full of apples over there. There are a series of shields over here. There appears to be lock boxes all over the place. There appears to be 3 bookcases over there. You notice that there is some incense, as you've seen in some other places. There is some incense burning over there. And you can't quite see it, but behind, because there was no real good asset to put on there, but behind the actual table, there is rows of fish, like fresh fish, and this is the individual behind it who you can see appears to be like openly gutting some fish on display.
Okay.
Wilk's like, it seems like something smells fishy here.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
The fisherman behind him goes, I like that. It's a good one. Good one. Good one.
Thank you. I'll be here all day.
Oh, good. All right. Stay here. Make more jokes if you want.
I'm tempted to just
I will be
leave.
right back.
You haven't even entered yet, so...
I know. That's how tempted I am to just leave.
Wilk will take a brave step forward for mankind.
Yeah, I step in and I move to the other side of the person.
So the man gestures like, "Oh yeah, come on in," and the woman kind of just leaves between the two of you. She looks like she just recently bought some stuff. So, and he's.
I was just joking. Gonna say attack of opportunity.
You did that once on a man that turned his back on you, and
yeah. I just thought it would be funny. So.
That went to some bad things. Rip that guy.
All right.
I completely forgot that guy's name, but he was like a main character. I'm gonna look at Rip Ivan the Bear.
Yeah.
So yes, the gentleman behind the tables is cutting some fish, and he looks and he goes, "Please take a look around. Definitely not seen either of you before, so I'm guessing you knew."
Yeah, we just came into town today.
Fisherman? Here to fish?
No, not fishermen. We are traveling with the trader. This is his current stop. So.
Oh, I knew I was gonna get a re-up sooner or later. I didn't think that was gonna be this week, but well, that's good. Oh well. Do you know who it is? Do you know the guy's name? There's a few different ones about, and there's a few I'd rather not talk to.
It's Trevor.
Oh, Trevor. He's fine. He's fine. Don't need to worry about him.
Do you by chance sell some water skins?
I do. He wipes the back of his, wipes his hand with the back of his, wipes his head with the back of his hand, and he gestures towards this, like case here. He goes, "That's where I keep most of my basic general supplies. If you open up that, there will be probably about 10 or 11 water skins in there."
Okay. I move over and I grab. I guess I'll do a quick sending stone to Insira and ask her about how many water skins she thinks we need because we found the general store.
So, Insira, you have been messaged saying, "How many water skins do you need? We found the general store from Nerestein." What do you respond? What do you just say?
You can hear like this giggle through the sending stone. Water skins. 10. Also, we met Alexander Dalish. He's cute. And she's just gonna giggle again.
I respond with, I knew he was here. I forgot to tell y'all.
And she's just gonna send a giggle and stop.
I don't get 10 because 10 to Nearestein seems a bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
She's
So-
literally just drunkenly guessing a number.
Yeah, so I grab 6 of them and I will set them on the counter for now.
So they're... How much are they? Let me check that real quick. They're 2 each. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10. How much is that? Oh, okay, so you set it down, he looks at it, and he goes, alright, well that's...
She only got 6, not 10.
Yeah, but they're 2 silver each, is what I was saying.
Oh, I got mixed up.
No, it's
sorry.
fine. No.
I think she really is drunk.
No, not quite.
So he looks at you and goes, alright, that's, is there anything else you need first? I can wait.
I think we're going to look around for now. My friend here is a bit eccentric, so who knows what it is he will find and want.
Oh, he doesn't look eccentric to me. He looks like a smart fella. He makes good
Hello.
jokes.
I do.
See? He does.
Yeah.
You can't dispute that, Nerstein.
It's true. He can't. He made me laugh.
Pretty sure I can.
I
I mean-
his first words to me made me laugh. Must be a funny guy.
If you think he's funny, then I guess that's all that matters.
I mean, he was pretty funny. Like I said, the first words he said to me made me laugh. He's got a sock puppet as well. That's pretty funny.
It's more than just a sock puppet.
Is it a magic
Yeah.
sock puppet?
Yeah, something like that. I have a question for you, sir.
Ask away.
What kind of, I noticed there are certain weapons around here. Do you by any chance have any two-handed great axes or hammers? I'm just curious.
Yeah. I mean, we've got the standard kind of stuff. Got a few great axes. Got a few war hammers. Yeah.
Okay. Just standard stock, I assume. Nothing too fancy.
Oh no, nothing fancy. I'm afraid. Just standard.
Okay. Just worth asking, just in case.
Yeah, no problem. I mean,
Oh, why?
I mean, we had a blacksmith around, but he kind of he's went a bit he's went a bit lonesome and hasn't ventured in for a while. I mean, if you want, I'll maybe leave a message if there's something specific you want, and if he toodles on in, you could maybe see about getting something.
Oh, what happened with the blacksmith?
He's just he's a little bit mad about some town choices. That's all.
Oh, sounds very political.
No, not really. Just a bit of a disagreement. That's all.
Well, it's such a shame because I'm a great diplomat.
What were the town choices that he's mad about, if you don't mind me asking?
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I help with that or no?
Yeah, go on. Roll it at advantage. Because
Okay,
Wilk's curious about it as well. He looks around and he sees the boy over by the bookcase, and he goes, William, William, could you do me a favor? Could you nip over and see if any of the fishermen have brought him any fresh crabs? I've got loads of fish over here, but I ain't got any crabs. And the boy answers back and goes, oh yeah, sure. I'll go. I mean, they're not out a lot at the moment, but I'll see if they can get something.
I heard there's a big crab around here.
Big crab. Oh, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, it's delicious.
He goes out and he heads towards the docks, and the fisherman kind of wipes his hand a moment. And he goes, sorry, can't really talk about it openly. People have a lot of disagreements about it. He wasn't too happy that they closed the mine down. A blacksmith, most of their stuff comes from ore, obviously. Mine closed down, no ore, can't really make too much other than just basic weapons,
Did they close the mine because of what's been happening here?
Roll another persuasion check, please. Not at advantage this time.
Yes.
He looks at you and he goes like, "No, the mine was closed before that started happening."
Okay.
You're
Because
I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. You both new around here. Try not to ask too much. I'll tell you what I can because, well, I like him. Points to Wilk and Warren. He gave me a good chuckle. Working here, I don't really get a lot of chances for a nice little chuckle. So it's always nice for someone to come in, and tell a funny joke, and make me feel a bit better about life. But just be careful who you start asking questions about. People around here, we're fishermen. We try to keep to ourselves, try to keep to our trade. You ask too many questions, maybe someone doesn't want to answer those questions. Maybe gets a bit annoyed. Maybe you find yourself on the end of a noose. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I can understand that. It's a bit of a habit. We have a habit of running into problems with the locations we go to, and we kind of get sucked into helping, whether we want to or not.
Well, the world's full of that nowadays. Like, hear about the craziness that's going on over in the Red Sands, all that fighting happening over there. Hear about hobgoblins coming to Gregoria, fucking all that bollocks going on with the Wizard College. All them rumblings about the civil war going on in the Underdark, north and south of Gregoria threatening to start war with each other again. Fucking the dragons flying overhead. Seems like we're in a bit of a crazy days at the moment. Gregoria was never like the most peaceful place, but most places you'll run to now, something's happening.
So it just, we got here, we saw the blue fire braziers. We just couldn't help but start asking questions, and again, we kind of sucked ourselves into the situation, I suppose, and just couldn't help but start asking questions.
Helpful people tend to do that. They kind of tend to see it as a problem and kind of can't help themselves but step in. It happens with a lot of adventurers. They go out in the world and they want to try and do some good by people. So whenever they see something bad, they try to fix it. I'm glad that people like that are still around. Those are the kind of people we want to depend on now with all the craziness going on.
Yeah, believe me, I definitely did not see myself as one of those people.
Well, you're doing it now, so whether you saw yourself as one before or you didn't, the fact that you're doing it now, well, that speaks more volumes, doesn't it?
I suppose so. But I'll definitely keep it in mind to try and not be as nosy and see if the information comes to us rather than us going to the information.
That's fine. That's fair by you, but just keep yourselves careful. Like I said, with the Underdark in a state of civil war, the Northern King and the Southern King trying to declare war against each other, all those hobgoblins. I thought it was crazy enough about the wizarding colleges trying to kick off a war.
Yeah. We definitely seem to be rapidly approaching an end time with all the chaos going on.
Yeah, it feels like it.
While this conversation's happening, due to discussion of the mines, Wilk is displaying stress. Like he's obviously very stressed, and he kind of is fidgeting his left his other hand.
Mm-hmm.
After the mention of the mines and the possibility that things didn't go the way he wanted it to go.
Mm-hmm.
Wilk, are you okay?
I'm fine now. It's funny. I should explain. I used to work in the mines back in for my tribe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember your sister teasing you a lot about that when we met her.
Yeah. And the mines can be a very tough place to work in, and I hope that the workers are they're personally, to me, they're probably safer now than they were working in the mines, even though it's unfortunate that businesses stopped because of that.
You notice when you said they're safer now, the fisherman does a slight chuckle and goes back to cutting fish, almost as if you saying the phrase "they're safer now," he found some kind of amusement in that.
To cause a bit of a distraction and to hopefully attempt to change the subject, I point over to here and I'm like, Wilk, look, they seem to have some apples.
Oh, look at that. I'm starving here. Yeah, well, let's go over here. Let's just make our way over to these delicious, scrumptious apples. Please do not try to dive bomb into these barrels.
They're not even barrels; they're baskets. So he physically couldn't.
Don't dive into these baskets.
I just look back at the
Dive into the barrel baskets.
at the guy, and I was like, he had a really strange upbringing, and like he was sent to the mines to work as kind of like a punishment, like that was meant to be like a life of servitude almost. So his mind isn't like right. So
It's all right. Trust me. I've seen a share of miners come out of the mine and not all be there. Don't you worry about that.
but at least he was able to make you laugh, and he seems to be happy for the most part now
Oh.
that he's out of there himself.
At least he came back with his mind intact.
I'm not quite sure it's intact, but he's functioning.
It's more intact than some of the others I've seen.
That's definitely true. We were told something about a curfew. When exactly is that curfew, so that we don't end up like the guy at the gallows?
He wipes his blade down a moment. He goes, curfew only happens when the lights go out. If you see the blue light still burning, you're good to go. If the blue lights aren't there, don't go out.
Okay, that's good to know then.
Oh, and just don't try to put them out, okay? They're there for a reason.
I'll definitely remember that. I will go ahead and pay for the water skins.
That'd be 1 gold.
I give him the 1 gold. I tell him that others of my party may be in, and I may be back at some point. Because we may be here for a bit. As long as Trevor is around, we will be around.
He gives you a nod and he goes, that's fine. You know, I'm always open. Well, yeah, I mean, I close at night, but, you know, I'm open if you ever want to come and get anything. I mean, Trevor will probably be in to come and give me a re-up and look at my wares, check the books, so I'll definitely be seeing him soon, so.
Okay, and should he want any apples, just let me know how many he's gonna want. I'm just gonna stick around until he's done.
No, that's fine by me.
Okay. and I kind of just wander off to look around at what else is here.
Yeah, nothing particularly amazing in this. This is a general goods store. If you need general stuff, they have it. And after a little bit, the William comes back and he goes, "Yeah, no, that's right. They haven't got any crab. Only a few boats went out today, and they were looking for more fish than crab." He's all right. Oh, thanks, William. And goes back to stocking shelves.
Well, can you hear that? We have to get Yaxper's crab.
That's exactly what that means.
But whenever someone tries to eat it, it just disappears. Yeah. But that doesn't mean we tried hard enough.
I really hope Wilk just bursts out the door and goes running looking for Seymour.
Come here, little buddy. Seymour hiding underneath the fucking desk with the Terminator on the other end, hiding, crying. It's just Wolf's face.
I have a butter biscuit.
For a second, he considers it. For a second.
So, a few things have happened. As time progresses, Trevor comes in, he goes in and says, "Neurostine, Wilk, you just left me standing over there. I mean, Terror and the armored fellow were over there, but I think they were more worried about the wolf."
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, we apologize. We figured that you were going to go about conducting your business. We had asked Kato to keep with you.
He was looking after the wolf. But it's fine. It's fine. Well,
I do apologize for that. Then.
It's fine. Yes. It's fine. Well, we're here. I've already paid Cathro and the Hera. That's her name. Here's your pay and the pay for the other two. If you don't mind delivering it to them, I want to kind of get the groundwork done on here as quickly as I can. He hands you 1,000 gold. That's 250 for each of you. That was the agreed upon amount. And then he steps away and he goes, "Well, I'm going to be here for probably about 3 days, maybe a little bit longer. The Olark's stores are a bit bigger, so I'll be about 4 days. If you need me, I'll be in here, and if you need me for anything else, just come and get me. Try not to start any uprisings again. I mean, the last one, I admit, was heavily justified, but I'm not a fighter, okay?"
No, you're an apple frustrator.
We're trying our best not to start anything.
As soon as you say that and the conversations happen, the guy behind him goes, "Hold on, I heard word there was some kind of ruckus, some kind of uprising, rebellion thing that happened in, Carrigan, that's it. It's called something else now, but Carrigan Town. Is that you?"
Yeah, that was us.
Huh. I mean, Carrigans are kind of assholes anyway, so, fair enough.
Sam, you now have 812 gold.
812? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, my brain's doing weird math stuff. In total, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Nerstein would add the 250 to the pouch that she's been carrying for Wilk.
Okay.
She would reply to the guy that was us. They had been slowly being taken over by a rather nasty police state regime, and it's getting to the point to where the people just couldn't handle it anymore, and something needed to be done about it. Which is, like I said, we tend to find ourselves in these situations.
He goes, okay, well, just try not to start any rebellions here. I mean, things aren't perfect, but we're not run by a police state.
It doesn't seem like it, so I don't think you have to worry about any kind of rebellion just yet.
He gives a nod to Trevor, and the two start having a conversation about stocks that the store has and what they're low on. I will say that while this is happening over at the Team Drunk, the individual that was named Leopold has come up towards you guys as you are blocking the door, and he goes, "I'm sorry, can you get out of the way? I need to try and go in there."
Sorry.
And he goes into the bar.
That would be funny if he said, "Yeah, the Seymour has a booster seat."
Funny if he just stabbed Seymour.
He takes Seymour with him and then sits on him, and that's what kills him.
Yeah.
Aww.
Hey,
That's
don't jinx it, but Seymour's still alive, you guys.
This is the longest Seymour has remained alive in a while. She's gonna give a little giggle and turn to Yaxper and go, "We should go find nearest Will."
Devin just gives a silent
Devin?
nod.
I'm here.
I talked to you, honey.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
You're here, but you're not here.
Exactly. Now
The
you
ultimate
understand.
The ultimate drunkard.
All right, go ahead.
What a strong
She
drunk
said,
technique.
she gave a little giggle and she was like, "Let's go find nearest and Will."
Are you fucking okay? Oh dear God.
You would know from the sending stone that they mentioned that they were in the general store. You know for a fact that this is the alchemist and this is the bar. So you would know that by process of elimination, that must mean that this is the general store.
Seymour's gonna reach
He's
his
gonna
claw.
pick up Seymour.
No, wait. Oh, okay.
Picking up Seymour, and she's going. She's like, "Hurry up!"
That's not quite what I had in mind, but
She's
let's
just
go.
hugging Seymour. She's like, "Kind very good at hugs. I like Seymour. Seymour's good."
She's already tipsy, and now she's kind of
No,
like
no, she
tilty.
wasn't tipsy.
No,
was
she's drunk. She rolled a
Seymour-
6 on a con save for drinking. She's drunk.
Seymour is holding up a sign to the Oxford that says "Help me."
No, little friend, not today.
I more so meant tipsy in like trying to stay upright tipsy.
This is
Oh,
And
okay.
now with Seymour and the added weight, it's like she's got no chance of staying
Balance.
upright.
Yaxper, when you get to there, the goblin goes, Hey, Fubbog, come over here.
What?
Right
Hold
in
on.
a circle.
Wait. I think he's probably closer to here, but like, do you think he would hear that?
Yeah, he's shouting at you. He's like, Hey, Fubbog, come over here.
Okay, big shot. Jeez. Okay.
How you doing, my brother from another goblin bloodline?
Gotta be honest, you're not really selling me so far.
Wait, selling you on what?
Just good. Just start talking. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Hey, don't you let those Shumi beings get to you. Remember, you're goblinoid like us.
Thank you. You know what?
I think you've been hanging around them Humi kind too long, buddy.
You really have. You should go back to your own kind.
in Yakper's head, he's like, "This is really racist. What the fuck?" I don't know if I'm comfortable, but he's gonna just like try and slink away like you do when you meet like an old racist man out in public and he starts trying to talk to you. You just kind of like, just gonna go this way. It's gonna It's nice meeting you.
Hey, no, I'm not done with you. Get back here. Get back here.
No, he's gone.
Get back here, you dirty human lover.
I just had an encounter.
You hear him mutter as you go over. Fucking thinks he's too good for his own kind now.
I'll just stand here next to this dead guy.
He's sitting on the fucking gallows, like on the floorboard of the gallows. He's sitting there. Just...
He's just so upset.
That was strange.
What do you think about where the first other of a kind that is in relation to you comes in and you're trying to have a conversation with them and they just slink off?
Well, yeah, he's been super racist.
He just wanted to talk.
He just
About
wanted to talk.
racism.
He's just like, hey, buddy.
I don't know. Maybe you
Going.
have hung around those human kinds too long. I mean, forgetting your roots.
Yeah,
Like, what's
it's
up?
true.
How you been, friendo?
I don't know. When some guy approaches me at the mall and goes, "You know what?
Yeah.
There's a problem with this world. It's all the." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna go this way now."
Hey,
sir.
he didn't say that. He didn't say that at all to you.
Yaxper, you're acting like a real corporate furball right
He
now.
was trying to tell you to stay true to your roots.
You can do this in a slightly less racist way.
You
Why do
can.
my roots have to be not liking anyone that's not a furball?
That's
All-
not
all
what
I
he
can
was
think-
saying.
All I can think of is any time
That's
Yaxford
his
passes
fault.
by him, he's just gonna whisper, "Remember who you are."
Yeah. It's just gonna be remember your roots.
I don't want to.
Remember your biography.
I want to pull my roots out.
So, from where you are at the door, you can clearly see that Wilk and Neristine are in there. Yaxper.
Hello.
You can come in, you coward.
Wait, no, my crab.
Sir, there's a crab. Do you want me to get it?
There's a crab right there.
No, he's my cuddle buddy.
But it's a crab.
It's okay.
It's my
He
friend.
rushes over to wrestle the crap out of it.
No.
She's drunk. Her checks will be a disadvantage. You might win.
No. My cuddle buddy.
Look, the majestic Seymour out in its natural habitat.
In my
Near-
arms.
I don't know whether to desummon him to spare him.
No.
Near a savanna of cowards.
Hello, Wilk. How are you doing? Not want.
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, you smell funny.
I do. Thank you for noticing.
Come
Well,
on,
you smell
Seymour.
more fun than usual, and so isn't Sarah.
We
Yeah.
had some nice rum at the bar, and we apparently
I
might
think she
be
had a lot.
going... I only had, I don't know. We got an offer to go fishing.
I think it was a bit more than fishing.
Fish.
Was all you got from
Teamwork.
that conversation we're going to go fishing?
No, we're gonna do other stuff too, but the fishing's cool. I have
Do you remember what the other stuff is by chance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fish people. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
extra
expert can-
fish.
Yaxford, can you tell us what it was?
Okay, so one of the local fishermen wants to hire us to go out. Well, to be honest, he wants to hire us to go out on- I'm speaking.
I just reach back and I like push Insira backwards.
You like knock her to the floor.
Wait, don't knock me down on Seymour. I'm fighting it.
I attempt to push her backwards, and if she falls over, she falls over.
Do an
Wait.
athletics check for me,
No.
Neristine.
At disadvantage.
No, Neristine's gonna do an athletics
Oh,
check.
okay.
Neristine, do an athletics for me.
Nope.
Right. Do me like in Sierra. Do me an athletics check at disadvantage.
What a crit fail.
No, you don't. You don't push her back. You're trying to, but she's like just trying to be stubborn about it. But Yaxper, please do tell Nerastine what was said.
There is a fisherman who wants to have us come out on his boat to do some sort of job for pay. He did not give specifics as to what the overall job was just yet, but he wants to meet all of us. Also, we met this guy. He said his name was Alexander something. The last name is escaping me right now. He seems nice. I think he might be tagging along.
Like Alexander Dalish?
That's a good ass guess.
No, she knows. She knows.
Oh, she does actually know? Okay.
Yeah, remember
Yeah.
in Sierra sending stoned it to Nerastine.
Right. Okay, sorry, I missed that. But wasn't he following us? Wasn't he with us?
No, he's waiting in the bar because he said
Yeah,
if
we
you
gotta
guys
meet him
go
at the bar.
if you guys go back, he'll buy a round of drinks for you all. is what he
Yeah,
said.
he
Okay.
promised us more drinks if we go say hi. Can we go
I
say
think-
hi near Scene?
I
Good
think
God.
they should cut you off. I think you've had enough.
Wait. Well, I bet you give good hugs. You hugged Wilk that one time. Hug me.
Can I-
Hold on. In Sierra, I have an ultimatum for you. You have a choice to make. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. You either commit to no more drinks, or I'm desummoning Seymour. You only get one. More drinks or Seymour.
Oh, can I have like an apple juice?
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
I'll make
Can I-
one for you, but not here.
And
I-
now
Can I
she's
try
hugging.
it?
And now she's
Specified
hugging.
alcohol.
Now she's hugging Walt and Seymour.
As this is happening, you hear the man from behind the tables go, "Are you gonna just? I mean, if you guys aren't buying anything, could you kindly?"
Yeah, we'll take
Sorry,
this
I'll get more
outside.
rations real quick first. How many do you have?
I mean, I've got loads of fish. He gestures to the fish behind him.
Do you? Well, how long do those fish keep?
I mean, before I salt them, maybe a day. After I salt them, maybe a week.
Okay, I'll take 10 fish.
Salted, non-salted.
I don't. And Nerastine, do you think Shriaka would want salted or non-salted?
We're not giving our fucking wolf high blood pressure.
I like
Okay,
that.
so
I like
no
that.
salt.
I like that. Drunk in Sierra is like basically just Caitlyn, but like 15 years younger, like
Can I-
teenager.
Can I attempt to
No, drunken
persuade?
Sierra's like just me drunk.
Can I persuade
Is it?
Sarah to go
Yeah,
lay
like-
down and take a nap on a bench?
I mean, you can try if you want to do a persuasion, and then we can do a counter insight.
I will take 10 fishes.
I turned
Fish
to
eyes.
Ansira and I was like, "Why don't you go hang out on one of the benches and lay down for a bit, see if you can sleep off your drunkenness. We will handle what's here.
Can I
And
take
we will get you-
Seymour for a cuddle sleeping buddy?
Sure."
Okay.
No persuasion check
Good
needed.
nap.
Just agreed.
Nap time, Seymour.
So-
Let's go.
There are benches all over the place. If you want to use one of them to nap, they're not going to say anything.
Yeah.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
going to
Sarah
nap
just
here.
sleeps on the gallows.
I hope that's what I was really hoping, that she
No.
would use the gallows for a bench.
Now she's just gonna sleep here. Come on, Seymour. Come on. Come on.
Uh,
And the goblin's like, get your own bed.
Yeah, we'd like at least one bucket of fresh fish, maybe 2 buckets of salted, so that they can be preserved for a little while.
Alright, tell you what, okay. Pay for the 1 bucket of non-salted now. I'll salt the others, keep it for you, and you can pay for that later. But for the 1 bucket of non-salted, that'll be just 1 gold.
Okay, I give him another gold. I ask Wilk if he if he decided that he wanted any apples or not.
No, I've lost my appetite.
Okay.
Apple type.
God.
Something smells fishy here.
I take the bucket and I fucking leave.
Okay, actually, like as when Nursing's taking the bucket and Wilk. Okay, so this is gonna be a really crazy thing, but Wilk wants to do an Arcana check on the fish. Can
Okay,
you do that?
do an Arcana check on the fish. It seems just like a fish.
Damn it!
Bit too low, buddy. Bit too low.
I'm not gonna
Damn.
lie, I've been staring at this coffin this whole fucking time. It just seems really weird to have in a general goods store.
I mean, there's coffins up here as well. Just on the deck.
Oh my god, there are! What the fuck?
And if we're playing that game, there's one of the magical stepping thing teleportation ports right there in the alchemist shop.
Oh.
I make my way to where Hera and Striaka and Cathro are, and I squat down in front of Striaka with the bucket.
She goes to bite one immediately.
I hold up a finger and I say, "Hold on."
She recoils back, but a little saddened.
And I take one of the fish out and I toss it to her.
She grabs it in midair.
And I toss another.
Exact same thing, like a fucking seal.
And then another before I dump the rest of them out for her to enjoy.
She goes crazy for them.
And while she's eating them, I tell her, no eating hanged people.
She makes a noise when you say that, but she then just goes back to eating the fish.
And I give her a scruffy ear scratch.
Roll me animal handling at advantage, because you've literally just fed her, so... Yeah, she loves it. You see the back leg. The back leg thump, 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 thump.
Crit fail. Striaka eats you whole.
Crit fail, you punch the wolf in the face.
You punch the wolf in the face and it just swallows you.
Before I head back, I look at Hera and I ask her if how is she holding up.
She seems really glum. You don't see any visible signs of crying anymore, but she doesn't seem herself. She seems very down.
I tell her that if you ever want to talk to me about it, if you ever just want to vent or anything like that, just let me know. I'd be more than willing to listen.
She just gives a slight nod and says, if I feel I need to, I'll come and speak to you, but for now I'd rather not talk about it, okay?
Okay. I smile a bit at her and I reach out and I give her I attempt to give her a comforting, like, shoulder rub before I head back.
Roll me just a straight charisma?
Oh, this isn't gonna go well.
No, that went well. She places the hand on your hand and kind of just rubs the back of your hand as you do it, and then just gently lets go and just gives like a nod of understanding and accepting of what you did.
After a moment, I do eventually head back, and I rejoin with the team. And I step back in, and first of all, and I hand the bucket back, and I tell him, "Thanks for the fish.
Thanks for all the fish."
So
the
long.
wolf really seemed to enjoy it.
And he gives a nod and he goes, no problem. You know, you bought it. You just come back when you want some of the salted ones. I'll we won't worry about paying for them now. We'll pay for them when you need them. All right.
I'll be sure to do that. Trevor, if you need anything, just let us know.
He seems to be writing something down. He looks up at you from his wooden clipboard and he goes, no, I'm fine. Like I said, try not to get in too much trouble in this place. All right.
Will do. And I head back out and meet up with everybody else. Hopefully, Insira's still asleep, so we can just leave her there.
Do not abandon Insira!
roll her over so her face is on the grass.
Smother Insira in her sleep.
Just let her down gently.
Insira's gonna notice her crab is missing.
Shh, only dreams now.
Insira will notice that the cuddle crab is gone.
Not if they smother you with the crab still on there.
Insira will wake from her nap. Where is my cuddle buddy?
Slowly he approaches. Die!
And she picks him up and cuddles him. You just want more hugs.
He's like, like a stuffed animal that's been grabbed by a child that does not want it.
Internal
and then
crabs.
he clamps your nose.
Internal crab screaming.
Poor Seymour.
Alright, now roll initiative. So what the hell are we doing? Are we fishermen? What's going on?
No, we're gonna go find out exactly what it is this guy is wanting of
Have
us.
I sobered up any?
No, it's not been long enough.
No.
You had like a 5-minute nap at most.
It was a glorious 5-minute nap until my cuddle buddy went missing.
I googled screaming crab, and this is what I found.
Alright, let me open this for the video. Let's see. That's perfect. I love it. It's so lo-fi. It's so lo-fi and low work. I love it.
That's good. That's really good. That's, you know what? I don't need to see any other images for today.
Yeah.
So yes, you were told to go to the bar, and the gentleman can tell you what it is, and that Malcolm Dalish will happily, not Malcolm Dalish, Alexander Dalish will happily buy you a round of drinks.
I look at Insira and I was like, don't you have lesser restoration? Can't you just undrunk yourselves?
Not while she's drunk.
Don't you have lesser restoration? Can't you undrunken giggen me?
No.
Oh dear God.
I will state that while drunk, you cannot do spells. Because it requires a certain amount of brain work that you are not capable of while drunk.
No, she's not capable of it.
If we're going in here, you're not getting alcohol.
I want apple juice.
That's too much alcohol.
No.
Listen, you are just the apple disciple.
Yeah.
You have not gotten up to being an apple priest yet.
I want apple juice.
You can have apple flavored water.
Yeah.
Can I have both water and apple juice?
Maybe.
You're asking for a lot right now, and I'm going to say no.
But you have to sit outside when you drink it.
No. I can sit at the bar. Let's go talk to Alexander. Yeah.
I start to make my way over.
I follow. Come on, Seymour. Let's go, buddy.
Seymour's like,
Kill me! No, he lives!
Okay, we're all gonna walk by the middle, and Yoxper's gonna kind of do that thing where he like raises his hand up to his face to ineffectually cover his face when the guys we walk by.
Oh god, it's another 3.
Are you okay? Why are you covering your face? Is it itchy?
It's yes, it's very itchy. I don't.
Okay.
I want to be sure he doesn't see me. I mean, don't get itchy.
She's gonna take one of Seymour's claws and gently scratch Yaxper's face with it.
Thank you. You just imagine that image of the screaming crab again, right there. Just.
You did very well, Seymour.
Hey, don't move me.
I was trying to move the other guy.
I am now assuming direct control.
Assuming direct control. So Captain Edwards sees individuals that he knows come in. He goes, Yaxper, these your companions, your compatriots, yes?
Which one's Captain Edwards?
Yes.
The one that has the tag that says Captain Edwards under him.
Well, we don't see the tag.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, it's that guy right
Yeah.
there.
The only one I see a name tag for is Insira.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, it's that guy right there.
Okay.
Yaxper, he was talking to you.
I said these are my companions.
Ah,
okay,
wonderful.
sorry.
Come sit over here. Sit over here. There's a table for us all. Come sit down.
Oh, how convenient. I was just sitting there. Now I'll sit back down here.
Alex, hi.
Did you sit on my crab?
No, I didn't see your crab move there in time. She will place the crab in her lap.
It's Sarah drunkenly sits down, and everyone at the table hears splurch.
Just no, it's not just crunch.
Yeah, she has placed the crab in her lap.
So as you all sit down, Captain Edwards is the last to take a seat, and he goes, "So you are compatriots of Yaxper and Insira. My name is Captain Edwards. This is my first mate, Leopold. The gentleman next to him is a writer by the name of Alexander Dalish. He's while you were away, he and I had a bit of a conversation. He said that if you wish to take me up on my offer, that he would come along as well."
It's nice to meet you. My name is Nirstein.
Hello.
That large individual there at the end is Wilk.
Hello. This is Juan. Hello.
Slams the puppet on the table.
This is Juan. Spam.
You notice that Alexander kind of squints at you and goes, "Sorry, that's a very unique name. Can you say that name again?"
What? Woke or won't?
Huh.
Perfect.
You notice he starts frantically looking through his book a moment.
I know, I get confused sometimes. I just call myself Want. This is why I shouldn't have resorted to alliteration for his name. Yeah, this is why you suck.
Leopold looks at you and goes, "Ah, okay, it's these buffoons. Are you sure about this, Edward? Come on, leave them alone, Leopold. Leave them alone. They're fine adventurers. You must have done much adventuring and glorious work out in the fields, correct?"
I love adventure.
We've done more than our fair share, yes.
Ah, wonderful. I mean, has Mr. Yaxper and Insira informed you of the little idea that I put out to them?
As much as I could.
To some extent. We weren't exactly informed on what it is you are expecting of us on this fishing trip of yours.
Oh, well, I'll make it very, very clear and very, very simple for you. We wish to take advantage of the fact that a lot of the other fishermen are deciding to be cowards and scared of a little.
She stares at Yaxper.
When he shouts out cowards, Nerstein rolls their eyes.
Well, they're being cowards and they don't wish to run a little risk while the schools of fish just frolic along the seas.
By the way, it's just occurred to me that in context, did we forget Cathro in universe?
No. Nerstein asked him and Hera to look after Striaka to keep her from eating the hanged man.
Yeah.
So Edward will go. Do you see that the thing is there's a few fishermen out and they're causing me problems. They've killed one or two fishermen and people are all scared about it because they're concerned that they're working with the aberrations and foolishness is what it is. It's foolishness. It's just they've probably swam into this location and they don't like that we're already here. They're trying to knock us out of our stride. What I was going to say is that some of my fishermen don't feel safe and are being cowardly about it. So I was going to wonder if I would perhaps hire you to perhaps just come along on some of my fishing expeditions, just help out a little bit if there is any involvement from the fishermen, which I don't think there will be. You can step in and deal with them. They're not that tough, honestly. They're very easy to kill. I mean, I killed one myself a few times back in the days. You can handle them, no problem. My fishermen will feel a lot safer, and I did state to your companions that I'm aware that there's no inns at the moment, no place for you to sleep. I will gladly allow you to use my boat to sleep in, and it'll be a place where you'll be safe and you could be warm, and obviously it'll be a nice lodging for you. I'll happily let you stay there as long as you need, and in exchange for just once a day coming with us out on a fishing trip and just keeping my men safe.
I would like to do 2 insight checks.
What on?
Number 1, him saying that they've only killed 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
And the second one on him saying that he has killed one himself.
Right, so let's do this one at a time. So the roll for they've only killed about 3 or 4 people. Go. Yeah, no, he's correct. He's muttered with the 3 or 4. He didn't distinguish on a number, but he's being completely truthful in that the amount seems low. It doesn't seem particularly high. Roll the insight, the second one now, for him saying that he had killed one. Yeah, he seems pretty truthful. He didn't show any particular signs of lying when he said that.
Okay.
Alexander is still flicking between his book while this is happening, by the way.
How many have you actually run into since they've started showing up?
Since they started showing up here, 5. 5 on my own boat, myself, with my crew.
How many have the other fishermen that you are now calling cowards, have they supposedly run into?
The maximum one group run into is 6. But we have no way of knowing. The fishermen, they all look very similar. They could have been just the same ones that attacked my boat. Not a problem for serious adventurers like yourselves.
I look to the others, and I ask them what they think.
Well, group, what do you think?
I'm good for I'm good for whatever.
I know I've said multiple times that stuff smells fishy, but then we bought fish, so I don't know anymore.
I think it might have been the fish that we bought that smells fishy.
Leopold chimes in and he goes, honestly, it's just, they're not that big of a deal. People just, they're superstitious about the aberrations, and they're worried that they're working together or something. I've never...
I think we might have done this before, but I'm gonna say again, like, I'm gonna ask if I can roll for like Yoxper's general knowledge of aberrations.
Oh, you already did that.
Yeah,
honey.
you did that earlier. You got the note that aberrations don't typically come up. The ones that nearest
that's the only thing I can expect to get.
I mean, you could try again, but that was a pretty high roll, so you need to beat that. I think it was like a 21.
Okay. Well, we'll just leave it then.
Okay.
I thought maybe I could glean more.
So, Leopold was going, the rest of the fishermen are just worried because they think that they're connected to the aberrations. Honestly, I've never seen fish people work with anything other than fish people. I've been a fisherman for some time, and I sailed with Edward before that, so we've seen a few of them over our time. They're not that big of a deal, but when you have fishermen that don't want to fight for their catch, it's a bit disappointing, and we need to hire people like yourselves.
Trevor did say he's going to be here in a couple days, so I mean, we got time to spare.
Well, I mean, there's no harm in it. While I will pay you in lodging, if you do good enough, I'm sure I'll let you. I'll see what profits I can glean from the fish, and I'll happily pay you some of that if I'm able to. Or if you find any shiny baubles on those fishermen, well, you can take them.
It seems that everybody here is up for it, so just let us know when you're wanting to set sail, I suppose.
Glorious, Chris. Well, it's too late tonight, so if you perhaps meet me about 7 in the morning tomorrow, we'll all go ashore. Is it just the 4 of you, or?
No, we have 2 other companions that are currently with our wolf that are watching over it at the moment.
Ah, glorious. Well, if they want to come along, that's fine. I mean, I'd rather not have a wolf on board. It can be a bit tricky keeping animals on a boat, but if you have
a dire wolf, that might help.
Yes, in fact, that's way too big for my boat.
Okay.
Yeah, we will find. We have another companion that can watch over the wolf while it stays here, and we are on your boat.
Well, perfect. He stands up and he walks around the table, and he holds his hand to you, Neurosine, and says, "Well, then it'll be a sailor's agreement. I will offer you lodging and what monetary profits I can, and you will come with me for the next few days. Make sure that my boat is safe."
I stand up to meet him, and if he's extending his hand, I take it.
The moment you do that, Alexander goes, "Ah, I knew I'd seen that name before. You knew my father."
Is he saying that to me?
No, remember he said Wilk and Won't. That's a strange
Okay, I just
name.
want to make sure.
And then since then he's been flipping through his book.
And scene. Cliffhanger.
Is that the end?
Do you want that to be the end? If you want that to be the end, we'll end it like that.
I think that's actually pretty good.
All right, then. Well, then that's where we're gonna stop there. We're gonna to cap it off. We are now in Olark.
The fact that all of us froze feels like a good start.
It was really good that you all froze like that.
None of us knew where to take it.
So we've went through a lot today. We are now in Olark. We have some ideas that there may be some fishy going on in Olark. And we've made a deal to protect the fishermen. We found the legitimate son of Malcolm Dalish, Alexander Dalish, and we stop at the point where he has looked through his little book of notes and apparently is aware that at some point Wilk and Won't have worked with his father, and we'll find out to what extent he knows.
Oh, shit.
Next time, gang.
Yeah.